Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, wee wee or something. Seriously, though, guys, I can't believe it's not balanced. I really can't believe it. Like, man, in a game like War Thunder, not being balanced? Wow. It just takes me aback, dude. I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. Hello, Phantom. I'm apparently I'm estimated. Yes, apparently I am the fruit man. The watermelon man. Is there a watermelon anything in this game? Probably, right? Okay, well there's no watermelon decal. Disappointing. What about just melon? Huh? Okay, no melons. A water assault rifle. All right. Where's the fruit, Gaijin? Where's the fucking fruit? Okay, anyways. Yeah. I've seen enough. Nerf the Bushmaster. Hello, everyone. Oh, yeah. Eli. Your name always confuses me. Is it like Eli? Have I been saying it wrong the same, like, all the time? Is it Eli Veltons? Is this SS or something? It's hard to read some of these names when they're like all lowercase, and I'm just like looking at word salad, alphabet soup. If they actually force you to play against infantry in GRB, you might actually uninstall. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do that. Oh, it's finally gone. Dude, I swear to you, it's like some devs watch my stream. I swear to you, just yesterday, last stream, I opened the events and tournaments thing, and the infantry game mode had been sitting there forever. It just sitting there, like blanked out. You couldn't touch it, and it's gone. Day after I complain about it, like, come on. But yeah, it's gonna be a different game mode, I imagine. Uh, and as far as gameplay for today, I'm just gonna start off by playing the Booker. Researching itself. I do technically have a reason to play the BMPT, because I gotta unlock the Tor and the Buck. I don't really want to play it, though. I really don't. Like, I've already played it enough. I've gotten my fill of it. 23 battles, 15 deaths, and nearly 100 kills. Well, yes, 100 including the aircraft. It's just ridiculous. 83%, 88%, like, win rate. Like, come on, it's... Hey, it's fucking stupid. It's just easy mode, yeah. How did I set my user sites? Because they recently messed them up. Ground vehicle battle settings, site settings, etc. Nothing has changed for me. The only bug that I've run into so far is the instructor got turned on for me, even though I had it off. True, Soob. True. You did get me. I have not tried Stalker 2 again. I'm kind of watching what they're doing, though. And yeah, I've played the op lot. I played the... Pakistan? Isn't it Pakistan? Yeah. This one. Have yet to unlock the Thai op lot, but I did get a test drive of it, so it is already spaded. Playing anything else other than Russia tends. Yeah. Honestly, the queue times. I found the queue times to be unbearably long, even solo queuing 10-7 Russia. So, anyways, we'll see how America does. Dude, foo-foo. Seriously, though. I thought that was pretty fucking hilarious, too. I'm like, wow, everyone's so excited for the oplot. Whoa, cool. Fucking Japan, look, it's got this Thai oplot. Oh, China gets it, too. Come on. You can't even have anything special for like 2 seconds. And yes, Eli, I do spend SL a lot. I don't know if you noticed my lineup, but every vehicle, almost every vehicle, is expert crewed. I mean, just looking at this right here, this is like 5 to 6 million SL just in expert crews, not counting the initial crew cost. I basically expert crew everything that I get my hands on. Oh, fuck. They're gonna get me, probably. Oh, I somehow evaded being damaged. And the T-90 is dead. Okay, good, good. I just gamble a fuck ton? No, I don't fuck with the crates, like, at all. Are you killable, mister? Yeah. Good night, Mr. Torms. What's the fucking... There's like a 2S38 over there. Can I touch? Touchy 2S38? No? I saw you. I'm really booking it through the open, aren't you? Yeah. You caught me red-handed. I'm booking it. I'm straight booking it right now. Get fucked. 2S38. How do I get so much SL to keep up with the crew stuff? Just playing normally. Sometimes I don't have enough SL to do what I would like to do, and I have to wait to get more SL by playing. I'm definitely not a hyper grind type of person. I prefer to just play the game, not really worrying about trying to efficiently gain more SL or anything. Thank you for dying, Mr. T80. And thank you, Eagle. Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. Oh my god. 2S38s are fucking running around feral right now. What the hell is even that? It's RB, the thing going on with the Russian reloads. Wow, that guy really wants to kill me. The thing with the Russian reloads, I mean, like, here's my take on it. If the reload speed is realistic, like, as it should be in real life, I'm cool with it. Now, that obviously leaves the door open for changing the BR of the vehicle based on its performance after the change. I'm just one of those weirdos that really likes when things are realistic. Like, at all costs. I know not everyone's like that. I could see, you know, more, like... Okay. I have no thoughts on the matter right now, that's what I'll say. Just trying to play War Thunder. Not think about it too hard. Speaking of playing War Thunder, there's someone on the Alpha Capture Point Zone area. Oh my god, he's balancing it. Oh, he's balancing it. Tunguska? No, Osa. I think my only chance of killing you is Hesh. Sir? Avast ye hearty. Yeah, fuck off, buddy. Okay. Enough of that Osa shit up here, okay? I don't tolerate that. It's on site. It's on site for Osas. Ah, there's a fucking another one. God damn it. Sir. Don't reach. What the fuck? Sir. Stop resisting. Thank you. Hey, 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 hey. Do a 38 be reaching over there, dude. Can't trust him. I'm so gonna Hesh this guy if he's still sitting over there. Please be sitting over there. 2S38? Oh no. My commander site is gone. Forgot about that. Small detail. Oh, he's pushing me. Oh! I needed the track so I could drive. Please. 2S38 is dead, good. All that remains is helpless anti-air. And this guy. Don't worry. I can kill... Fuck. Okay, I'll leave. I'll go, okay? You don't have to be so rude about it, everybody. I'm just booking it, okay? I'm just straight booking it. Fuck. Wow, that thing is going fast for me. Do I really still have one Hesh round loaded and ready? Fuck. This concrete in front of me is AIDS. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Really want to find out what the fuck this is. Oh, he's right behind those cisterns. Fuel tank! No! Come on, it was a chrysanthemum, man! Come on! Yeah, I knew it was a Russian light tank engine sound, but there are various vehicles that it could be. I would personally have not predicted a chrysanthema hunting me down with bloodlust. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Hesh is an underutilized round. And so we buffed it. It's better, trust. Rizzy Wizzy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you gonna go quietly? Or what? Come on, bro, you're named after a flower. I am not scared of you. My bro. Do you understand why you're going to die? Because you only have two crew. And your launcher is on the other side. Sorry. The risen Tema. Indeed. And no, Fufu, I've not played the T-58. I don't think I have it. Don't have it. Everyone like the stream, or I will be slightly displeased, yeah, mildly perturbed. Just slightly, ever so minusculely disgruntled. Oh, it takes to ferry. Did I spawn in the wrong spawn? Nope. Just forgot where I was for a second. Average day. I was just looking at that Chally OES, and I was thinking to myself, I'm like, the fuck? Isn't that thing 12.0? Nah. I forgot all the Chally 2s are 11.7. Oh, fuck, that was for me. Hi, Chally. Apologies. Does he not even... Oh, come on. I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. Who knows? The guy might not even have parts. I don't know. Thanks, other cooler Chally. Oh. Sir. No. Gotta get a fucking good laze on these guys. This stupid fence is in the way. There we go. Breach. T80B. Is there another dude next to him? No, I'm not sure. The MPT-72 dying over there is a good thing. Nature is healing. Seriously though, the BMPT needs to be nerfed into oblivion. Moved up in BR to 11.3 at the minimum in its current state, I would say. Yep, shouldn't even have tried it, see? Just no chance. I should have ran like that fucking Leclerc did, bro. Honestly, I should have. Yeah, Sonic, I could absolutely see 11.7 in the current state of the thing. Hi, Bishma. Do you know that you're in the line of fire and I can't actually help you, or I will die too? Buddy. Buddy. Come on. Choose life. Oh, he has death on the back of his... Okay. Alright, dude. I think he figured it out right as I fucked off. And then he got hit by a heli ATGM, I think. US 10-7 is like playing top tier with an M22. He's aura farming? Oh, my bad, my bad. I interrupted the aura farm. You see, I pay attention so much when I'm playing War Thunder that I definitely knew there was no capture over here. Yep. Uh-oh. Well, fuck you too. Getting sniped the missile out of the air. My engine's dead though, so... Oh, there's also an MBT in front? There's track. And there's also something to the right. Nice gun sight. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love our realistic gun sights. Well, there really is no good option. There really is no good option here. Okay, did I miss the changelog where they mentioned they're adding physics to parts of vehicles? Did I miss that? Or did they just not mention it? Because I thought I read every changelog, even though I wasn't really playing that much. But I guess I missed it. It's pretty dope. I'm a large fan of this. Just hope they keep adding it to more vehicles, and I hope they, like, add it to, like, these towing hooks on the back of the thing. Like, I hope they just do a full pass to add physics to, like, everything they possibly can. Oh, and he's still sitting over there. Oh, dear. Yeah, we'll just go next on that. What to do then? I don't know if I can grin and bear it through that for the entire stream. So maybe we'll just do some of this, even though I'm still gonna fight BMPTs. I also gotta research the Mark 1, so. And yeah, Edu, I did think of that. I did think of up-tiering the thingy-majiggy Booker. And Ryska, I don't have a TPS report that I can deliver to your desk with a status on spading vehicles, but I can say that it is not Jover. I will be back to it. It's just like, you gotta remember that I'm legitimately, like, coming out of a months-long depressive episode, so it's kind of like, you can't just, it's like, even if I had, for example, just as an anecdote, like, 10,000 hours as a pilot, right? If you're coming out of, like, a mental hospital, it's not like you're gonna, and still somehow approved for flying. It's not like you're gonna just go day 1, day 2 back into full swing, you know? So it's like it's a slow process. There's a T90 up here. But where? I don't hear a T90, so I have no idea. But they're also on the cap. Let's fuck with that. Whatever that was. What are you? T80B. Okay, now I hear one close. BMP of some kind. He knows, though. So, I will not be sitting there waiting for him. Crawley, I have played it. It is broken. It needs to be put up in BR. I don't have anything else to say about it, because it's a pretty simple cut and dry situation, you know? It's not fucking balanced. I am honestly kind of terrified. The BMPTs are living rent-free in my head. And I honestly think that's a cold take. It's not even... It's kind of how everyone fucking sees them. And I'm alone over here with zero team as well. By my own doing. Sort of. I guess I'm not really the one nuking my team. Does this guy know, though? Yeah, that T90 is looking right at me. T90 probably... Yep, he knows. I'm not gonna be that guy that just peeks into a known angle that is being held. Which means that either you gotta figure out a way to fucking solve the puzzle or you just gotta fucking run away. And that is a dead carcass. Ah, there you are, T90. I see you. God, this guy's not making it easy. It's okay, I do the same. Not surprised. Come here, you little fucker. Gotta take my goddamn track. Is that all you see me as? An RP pinata? Track and barrel torturable? Fuck you, I say. Ruffians, the lot of them. Please detonate. I don't want to die to whatever this plane is. Fucking A. Yeah, the T90's biggest mistake was indeed trying to shoot at my track without, like, a really solid shot on it. That's why you gotta be really careful when you're looking for one of those track shots. You have to make sure you're actually gonna get it. And that you have enough time and positioning to reload before, like, the guy can move. You gotta make sure they can't move. Hey, T80, I regret to inform you of your own death. There's something... No. Aircraft? Engine audio? And then a BMPT killed that guy? Got something here. It's likely to be a BMPT. It is. And there's a dude in our spawn. There's two BMPTs. One is going this way. That's a regular T-72. Fuck. Almost got that one. Oh no, I'm still reloading. Oh no. Somebody's gonna get me from somewhere, dude. I have to be dying momentarily. That was lucky as fuck. There we go. There it is. Jesus fucking... I tried at least. God damn it. I tried at least. I mean, is it really a jinx when the team composition looks like this? There could have been somebody behind me for all I knew. Yeah, both namers. Yeah, 11-3, of course. And then the literal instant nuke button vehicle is 10-7. But of course, my friend. I could not see it any other way. And they're just frothing so hard for kills that their team killing their own scout drones. Hello, Mr. Tick Shift. Greetings. Yeah, AGS being 12-0 is like really weird. For sure. It's funny to think about how the thing was 9-7, right? Wasn't this thing 9-7 when it came out? But then, again, we must remember that it only had 5 degrees of gun depression when it came out. Or it was like 6 or something, but it's nowhere close to the 10 that it's at. And it still has not even 400 millimeters of pen. Crazy. Crazy. No, Eli, not gambled a single time. And Mr. Zuck, great name by the way. Ooh, lovely. This map. This is gonna be fun. I don't think there's really no point to firing both of the guns at the same time. I mean, do you guys know why it has 2 guns to begin with? I'm pretty sure it's because the MOD, Russian MOD, or whoever designs and procures these vehicles is too lazy, or too cheap and greedy, or too dumb, or all 3, to design a dual-feed autocannon. Because if you look at the Bushmaster, it has 2 ammo belts going into it. So that you... and it's an open bolt, so no shell is loaded until you hit the trigger, you know? Which means you can, on the fly, switch to high explosive. And back to APDS and shit like that, AP, you know? So, the BMPT has 2 guns because it's a single feed gun and they wanted to have dual feed capability. And apparently they just could not design a dual feed to save their fucking lives. Fuck, this is a thing. Is there more? Okay, so the fucking... oh my god, it just makes my brain explode and implode at the same time when I see how this dev team handles map changes. Because this is their spawn. And it didn't used to be like that. In fact, it used to be the opposite, where my team's spawn was completely in the open, and their team had a hill in front of their spawn. And now it's just flip-flopped. They fixed one and completely shafted the other. Great work, boss. That's why you're the best. Like, fuck off. And fucking something... do I find arcade or realistic more efficient to grind a tech tree? I don't play arcade, so I can't say. I have no idea. Sometimes I kind of play this game for efficiency, but the majority of the time I'm playing it just to have a good time. And so I do not really try to find the most efficient. Wait, there's 2, yeah. Oh, there's actually 3 up there. 1 far and 2 on the cap. I see, I see. Yeah, mostly they use AP shells, and then the AA vehicle yeah. 2S-38, which is doctrinally intended to be an anti-air vehicle, just magically gets APFSTS. Alright, let's see if I can pay attention enough to survive over here. Well, I found the Z2Z. That was easy. That was the one I was scared of. Now, where's the fucking T90? It might be that scouted guy. But I'm pretty sure there was a T80 of some kind and a T90. Oh, you know what? No. It didn't have to be a T90. It could be a BMPT. Almost forgot about that. Why did you have to look over here? Why, sir? I got one of his ammo belts. Can't see where he's at anymore, though, and now I just telegraphed my position to him. It doesn't seem like he really wants to kill me, though. I think he's having second thoughts. Do I have any cover back here? Nope. Alright. It's time to mog. Mogging is the only way. Actually, just kidding, I'm running away. Oh, he went back to the cap. MPT nerf was promised to me 3,000 years ago. Brother is the hive mind. Oh, Mr. BMPT, we have the place surrounded. Please come out with your ATGMs up. Mister. The fucking good lord. Just... It's those special moments right there when you're just kind of sitting in the open and then an engine sound materializes 100 meters away from you. And then you just die. Israeli player will remember this. Oh, hi, Stahl Tiger. How did I get the Tobii eye tracker to work with glasses? Unfortunately, all I can say is that it just worked. I didn't have to do anything. Maybe it's due to the type of glasses I got. I have no coatings of any kind, I think, on these lenses. Because my... Where's he? Oh, there he is. Because my insurance provider was cheap as shit. And when the 2S38 dies, he just goes like, bro, in chat. It always kind of boggles my mind how quickly some people, like, you know, they're just playing Warzone, they're playing the game, doop-de-doop, boop, 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 and then they die and they immediately hit the chat and go like, what the fuck? I'll never understand how that, like, immediately is their thought process to immediately just type something angry in chat. I'm like, damn, you got problems, dude. You have UV coatings? Yeah, I could see that being a problem. Because the eye tracker, it's infrared something. Maybe it does use UV light as well. I don't know. Mine Israeli main now? No. It just happens to be a nation that, like, fits with what I want to do right now. Which is researching and unlocking a vehicle and not playing 10-7. Tiger 2 is the new meta for you, Stahl. He's evolved. Finally. From the Tiger 1 to the Tiger 2. Incredible. This specimen. What is that even? MSC. I'll probably see him again if I wait for it. Please kill the BMPT. Slightly adjusted course, you cheeky little Leclerc. Please die. Thank you. I did not authorize that slight course adjustment. I'll have you know. Bonk. US 38? I have no regrets of killing you in the spawn. Not really trying to watch the spawn angle. This is the angle that I'm trying to watch. But you gotta go for targets of opportunity. It just is what it is. And one T-80 made it up there. Is 10-7 really that bad? Yes. The BMPT is absolutely shockingly overpowered and annoying, and everyone bought one. Hello, the underscore Gabenator. Welcome to the peak map. No, literally, it's got peaks. And it's got peak gameplay. It's got it all. What the fuck's going on over here? Fucking gang warfare? I can't tell what I'm shooting at. No, a T-55? Oh, I'm sorry, Boxer. I think I did see that guy's barrel, I just couldn't tell if he was alive or not. What a sad moment in time. What is this stupid bullshit meme? Fucking Titan speaker, man. Please blast this skibbity. Fucking, I'm gonna go die now, sorry. It's just so absurd I can't help but laugh at it. It's my main nation. I don't have one. I play them all. How dare you say that? Well, fuck you too, Gabe. Don't tell me what to do. BMPT is not overpowered at all. It's, you know, if you want to believe that, I'm not going to try and make you think otherwise, because that's just going to be an annoying conversation. If you said those lines in... I know. If we exposed a caveman to brain rot, absurdist humor, we would probably implode. Or just like kill you on sight or something as a heretic. You just finished the French tech tree? Yeah, Leclerc's are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That guy's dead, right? Yeah, his track is like not on correctly. And he's not moving. How dare you call my laugh cute? How dare you? No, you're kind of right, though. Yes, that is an eye tracker. Your eyes are not deceiving you. There is a bubble jumping around on the screen. And I might die here. Dying to a heli? To a drone. It's okay, I have infinite smoke. Yes, this is the 11.3 Romsigal. Yo, for real though, Hayden? The mental gymnastics that Gaijin is doing with the ammo belts on the BMPT are hilarious to me. It's like you can clearly see that the ammo has an uninterrupted feed down into the carousel below the crew. But they're like, no. No, it don't blow up. It's the external belt. Ha ha. Oh, hey there. That guy really spot me, or was he just scanning? That's kind of scary. Yo, true though, Abby. True. That does happen with the Romsigal. I have noticed that. I really wish they would let you choose what spare ammo racks would get filled up. Nope. The fuck are you doing over there? Oh, I fucked that up. Hey, good, he's dead. We both had the reaction speed of a snail. Logically, a detonation would not travel down a belt of 30mm APDS. You know, I mean... Can't say. I have never been in the presence of a belt of 30mm AP cannon shells. Never blown one of those up. It seems logical to me that it, like, cause... Okay. Logical for... It seems logical to me that the BMPT would explode when the 30mm belts are hit. Not necessarily because I have any clue about what happens in real life, but because most other vehicles in the game act that way. That's all. What is this situation happening over here? Yeah, T90, it's time to jump off the cliff, buddy. What the fuck? And what is this special situation going on here? Damn, so close. Ah, he smoked. Alright, I'll go for the cab. There's like a Strela and a 2S38 just chilling. I studied 30 mil belt explosions for 20 years. I believe you. You know, that would be something I'd be very interested to, like... God, it would be so fucking cool. Like, imagine in the future, I kind of become like a gun tuber or something, you know? Like, my channel, like, goes crazy or something, and I just have, like, funds to play around with cool shit and make videos about. I would so love to get, like, make a mock-up of a belt of autocannon rounds and see if they cook off when hit with something. Also, is the belt structure that goes up, is that part of the autoloader? Because it should be if it's not. Like part of the autoloader module. Yeah, see you later, Mr. Eli. Have fun gymming. Get Jimmy with it. Oh yeah, Oskent? Yeah. Slide me over some of those OFLTs real quick. And there's just a T-80B in our spawn. And he survives those back shots. Sir, you were not supposed to survive the back shots. And there's like a 2S38 that is probably going to be getting A, and I don't know, I'm just going to go back over there. Of course he survives that, right? Of course. Oh. Oh, I thought that was going to be a scary 2S38. It's a not so scary terms, T. Wow, my team actually got, like, stomped by the enemies, but they have not been going for the caps. Well, they tried, but I killed them. Three BM42 and Gen 3. Actually, the Gabeinator, listen here, buddy. So, it's Gen 2 thermals, okay? Kiddo? Well. And I have a nuke. Chocolate sandwich, you messed up my name. It's supposed to be Ryanberry. There's no R's. I was gonna go stop the cap, but I guess I'll do this. Oh, they're back on the cap. Perfect. Ryanberry? Okay. That's good shit. Do you guys like Ryanberry pizza? You know, when I first put that out, I really didn't expect people would like watermelon and blueberries and pineapple on pizza, but hey, sometimes we get a little quirky, you know what I'm saying? That plane looks very 2D. Oh, fuck. Didn't even have time to react. I should have been flaring, which I started right when the missile hit me. The flares immediately, right as I died. I think it's mostly that I keep forgetting that nuke planes even have flares now. Okay, we're getting C. Very nice. There's a guy about to get A with me. And no, Gabe, I unfortunately do not have an OLED. The model name of my monitor is in the description somewhere. You can look it up. It's IPS. It's kind of a piece of shit if you ask me. I really regret buying it because it was $750. Like, fuck. God damn it. I should have done more research. Yes, please, Gepard. Kill the drone. No, SU-25, don't touch me. This is my no-no Merkava. This is my no-no armor plate. Well, GG. I love how there, just as soon as I get back into my tank, there's just a Strela sitting right there. The first result was an OLED? Oh. Weird. Yeah, what is it? It's the MPG 321 URQD. Don't ask me why I remember that specifically, but I do. And yes, Meme, I also bought this monitor like 2.5 to 2 years ago? 2? So I think that was also right around the time when the OLED monitors were like $1,000 plus. I basically fucked myself over by being in the wrong place at the wrong time with an amount of money that I should not be trusted with. I mean, hey, Mr. Greek lettering. You just gotta stay calm. Carry on, I guess. What is with all this fucking duct tape on the side of my tank? Yeah, the newer prices of OLEDs, they've definitely been getting more affordable recently, which just makes me sad, because there's no way I'm going to be able to sell this fucking monitor. Well, okay. I could probably reasonably sell a 32-inch IPS 144 hertz for still, like, I don't know, like, it's 4K, I don't know, fucking, like, $300 would easily sell. It's not gonna get me really close to a new monitor, though. Okay, everybody died. This guy didn't die, though. And I stopped my damn reload. Right there. Hey there, buddy. Any of the 3 teammates watching me can kill this guy? Gentlemen, please. Okay, thank you. I don't even really want to sell this monitor to anyone because I find it to be actually quite abysmal. It's probably really not that bad, though. It's really not that bad. I just wanted OLED perfection. Didn't do the research to get there. So it's my fault. Okay, there's someone over there. Oop. Hey. I do not trust that oil derrick shooting through that thing. And then this guy. Thank you for that. And no, I have not been looking into monitors or anything. Just because I have no ability to even think about buying one. So it would just make me sad to know what I can't have. Another one, like, right in front of me. There you are. But yeah, I'm sure the monitor technology is progressing rapidly. And having some very nice innovations. Price decreases. And yeah, I am absolutely fucking broke. It is what it is, man. Oh, another one of you. Oh, and then a fucking T-80 over there. Son of a bitch. Hi. 50 cal, 50 cal. Namer. Even though it's probably not a great idea. Oh, yeah, of course, there's someone over there. Sir? Sir, I'm gonna need you to fuck off real quick. Aight? No more breaches for you? Fuck your pants. And then what is this, a drone? No air this direction. That's bullshit. I just saw a missile come in from there. Yeah, like, I just looked that way and did air alert. And it just said, nah. Just said, nah. And then, of course, he stops flying straight just then. Go, my spike. I might have died. Well, there's that. Ugh. I really probably should play 9.3 and below, or in a heli, or what's it, like 12.0 and above. What is with this phantom laser warning? Like, there's nothing. Okay, there is something now, but I just can't see him. Says he's there. There is a drone as well. Enjoy the spike, sir. Holy. Huss, honestly, man, there's like no, I mean, stock grinding tips for a specific vehicle, it's really not, there's really nothing specific other than just make it work. Yeah, at least I killed something. Su-24M. Let's go. Let's go, dude. What? Okay. Huss, I have no idea. I do not know if the thing will do the thing when you thing it. I am currently not a giving out random advice machine. I don't have the brain cells for that. Let's see. Fuck, I guess I could play 9-3. I don't really want to play the Terminator. Really don't. And also the thing is, this is where my efficiency mind takes over with the meta gameplay mind, because these have a better engine, but this one has a talisman. And I just want to get this Merkava Mark 1 researched. Yeah, Huss, the Terminator is under-tiered. Yeah, falsify. I think the Terminator could easily be... I want to say, at minimum, 11.3. Likely to be more appropriate 11.7. That's what I'm going to say. BMD, just absolutely fucking sending it. Another BMD. Become pooped on, sir. I think it's time to push. Yeah, I don't want to play the HVMS. I do actually, unironically, want to play around 10.7 right now. It just so happens to be where the vehicles that I think are cool are sitting at. So... yeah. It's unfortunate. I am not formulating my opinion on the Ajax just yet. Look, I should not be here. Because of the BMPT spam. Yes, very nice. I like. I think the TKXP and Type 90s going to 11.7 was completely valid and honestly needed. Two here. 3 total. Silly, silly stingray. Not paying the attention. Pretty sure there's still one on this fucking hill, too. Which makes the situation even more difficult to navigate. Light tank. 685. The one on the left is making a move. Sort of. And that one got around the smoke way faster than I imagined he would. Probably should have paid attention to that guy. Mr. Behind the Building guy. Is that a Mark 1? Yeah, it is. There's a T-72 in front of them. And an XM800? Whoa! That is an enemy back here. The fuck? Very interesting positioning for you, sir. The T-72 is here. And so is this guy. Maybe. Oh, over him. Sir. You should run. Not too fast, though. Ah, not enough lead. It's just going so deceptively slow. Yes, come on. I gotta bash him. That's pretty based. Not gonna lie. This guy really gives no fucks, though. I kind of respect it. You are a lucky one. I know this T-72 is a problem, but I really want to kill helis. Okay, now that guy's dead. Aw, anti-air is shooting at him now. Oh, that's no fun. To be fair, like, whenever I'm in a heli, I'm totally just randomly moving around all the time, just in case someone is trying to hit me like that. Is that a AT-GEM? Was it really you? And there was another light tank right next to us. Fucking A. Is there really a third one? I guess I'm fucking deaf. I accept my death too. Okay, he's already dead. Whatever. Oh, there was another one over there. Okay. Wow. Good job, team. Good job, guys. I'm sorry, T-72. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm not trying to... Just trying to get away from it. Yeah, their team is losing steam. Oh, he has no barrel. Don't worry, mate. Get you right back together. No time at all. Oh, hello there. The D-Dog with snacks. Dude, I fucking knew that guy was gonna try to single me out if I turned away. Did not trust that. Is there a heli again? Oh, the spawn. What do you have for me today? It's like a loot box every time. Hey, see, I don't do the SL gambling. I do the gambling with other players' lives, I guess. Hello. Oh, and there's one there. There's... Hi, Shulker. Hello. Can I 50 cal you? Alright, well... guess I'll do the thing. And yeah, that was the Galbatosh. Does the stream look kind of gray? It's possible. I definitely... like, there is some very confusing and esoteric... things that I don't know about color spaces and broadcasting. Because I'm using 8-bit color with limited dynamic range right now, and I think if I go to 10-bit color with full range, then things kind of look better, but then I think it makes the stream completely fucked. So, it's things that I don't understand. I just leave it as it is. I'm sure the colors could be better. And would I like or hate a Leopard 2 reload buff? Like, here's the thing, man. Honestly, I kind of enjoyed the dynamic of the game better when, like, Jally 2's had the 5-second reload, Abrams had the fucking, what was it, the 6-second, just like the Leos. I don't know, it just felt, maybe it's just pure nostalgia, but it felt like it was more diverse, and now almost everything has the same reload speed at top tier. So at the bare minimum, I'm kind of predisposed against homogenizing everything. But what I will say, and let me just point this out. So previously, forever, for the longest time, right? T72 autoloader was 7.1 seconds on the reload. 7.1 seconds was like the average. Pretty much every single T-Series had it. Then, of course, we had the 6.5 second reload. Remember those numbers, right? Because now we're going to go to a 105. Now, this is an expert crew, as all of my crews are, with maxed loading and maxed commander leadership. And, you know, the experts. So this is like, you know, you guys might have different reloads because you have all different crew skills. but there are 3 reload speeds for 105 tanks like this. There's the base with no crew, which is 8.7 seconds. Pretty sure, right? And then there's the 7.1 second reload with expert. And then there's 6.7 ace reload. If you notice, 7.1 seconds, like where does that even come from? Right? Why 7.1 seconds for basically every 105 in the game? Like if we go to 8.3, 7.1 seconds on this thing with this kind of ammo layout versus this with a fucking bustle ammo layout. Same reload speed. I'm pretty sure, this is just my hunch, I'm pretty sure they made it 7.1 so that without paying anything and just playing, you could reach like an equilibrium with the Russian reloads for 7.1 seconds. And that if you paid or played the tank for a shit ton of time and got the free ace, like this is a 105 again, 7.1 second expert, but aced 6.7. So now you're slightly faster than the Russian autoloaders. And I think that was by design. And it like makes sense to me, right? But now you have to play the vehicle for, let's see, does it tell me what this one was? No. My gosh, 6C, 950,000 research points. Or 2100 GE, or whatever it is during the stage that you've gotten to and got impatient and just bought it out. Now the only way to be faster than the new 7-second reload is to pay or play usually what is a prohibitively long amount of time for one vehicle, just to get one vehicle up to being faster. I mean, it's 0.1 seconds, but it's like, And then, of course, when you get to top tier tanks, there was the 6.5 second reload on the BVM, for example. And an expert reload on a Leo is 6.4 seconds. I think they rocked the boat a little too much with the reload change without changing anything on these vehicles, because now, again, you have to pay or play a shit ton. This one's 1.3 million RP to get a reload that is on par with a top tier Russian tank. And I agree also, Gabe, I think that the game should be slowed down a bit more instead of just being constantly sped up. Everything is just getting faster and faster and faster, and I think it's a detriment. And no, I did not free ace this. I bought the ace crew. So yeah, there are some interesting things going on with reloads. And I think it's interesting to analyze. Overstimulation bullshit. Yeah, there's probably so much low-key psychological manipulation that is going on within this game. And honestly, really any other game that has microtransactions in the game, there is going to be a way that the developers try to get you to buy it. So anyways, there's all that. I got a free ace crew on this thing right here. It's pretty nice to have. But it's not the norm. And, you know, earlier when I was talking about that reload shit, I was going to mention that, like, some of you might see, like, a 7.8 second reload or, like, a, you know, 7.4 just based on where your crew skills are at. Because it depends on the leadership, the gunner's reloading skill, and the expert, well, crew qualification. Don't we all love late-stage capitalism, everybody? Oh, yeah. Can I get some more of that good, my life means nothing? Oh, yeah. Oh, just a little too low. Damn it. Honestly, like Hassan just said about playing free-to-play and then seeing how much more you would make, I feel like that's predatory and that should be not allowed. Like, displaying to the player what resources and in-game currencies they could have acquired if they just paid up. I don't know, that's fucking scummy to me. I understand that it's kind of a valid business tactic. Not really though. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt on that one instead of just being like it's all bad. I think that kind of practice should be outlawed. You're pretty much forced to rush an expert crew. Right, and that is if you personally as a player value performing well and being on par with the enemies that you face. Because not everyone is like that. There's a T-80 UD that killed someone over there and I don't know where the fuck he is, so I'm actually gonna like not just drive into that. But I would like to know where these guys are going. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I gotta get the fuck out of here. BMD dead. T-72. Hi, friend. Are you gonna survive long enough so I can kill you? Haha. I should probably smoke. Need to move the fuck out of this place. Spaded vehicles getting like a lightweight talisman, that's actually kind of a fun idea. I like that. You. Oh. Please don't. I was so close. So close to getting him. It makes sense that you gotta advertise, like, the premium features of your game to a certain extent, but I just think putting it in the end reward screen, like, laughing in the face of the player, being like, we're keeping this SL from you because we want to. Now give us money. It's just kind of, it's a little bit like, okay, fuck you. Where's the goddamn user interface mod so I can hide that part of the game, you know what I'm saying? Also, yo, Oki pointing out that I didn't even get that Leo's track when I hit it. I thought about this a little bit ago. I think there should be more of a penalty for having your running gear hit. If not, just like a reduction of top speed or something, or like maybe your tracks would get slowly damaged over time if you kept driving with damaged running gear. And road wheels and such, you know? That would be pretty cool. And no, Nathan, I don't. Oh, there's a guy here, and he's right here. You get clapped? Yeah, you got clapped. It's really predatory how they word it. Interesting. Does it not? Like, if you were to be one of those people that was like, okay, you got me, I'll buy premium, and then you do it, like, prompted from the end battle screen, does it actually not give you the currencies that you missed out? And yeah, it is funny how they word it. It's like, oh, you lost this. Hey, buddy, you looking for this? RP, I got it right here. And you just dangle it on a, like, carrot on a stick. Yeah, buddy, just pay up. Oops. No. Don't shoot me. 435. Don't shoot me. Oh, there's a Sprut. I think he wants me, but I think he's also about to get eviscerated. That was a bad flick. Is he still going? Why he's being shot actively by an autocannon, but wants to kill me. Brother. Choose life next time, dude. I think they could just put it as simply, like, in the end reward screen, just be like, feel like it could just be like this, feel like you're progressing too slowly, consider buying a premium account, and with a link, instead of being like, look at what you missed out on, you fucking idiot, buy premium now. T-55, and he's dead. And the enemy team is dead. The enemy team is ready to pair. The APFSDS is ready to pair with your side armor. Sorry, that was all terrible. I regret having vocal cords. Where is this coming from? Sir, may I hit you with this? Hit me with my best shot. Okay, I'm not even gonna finish saying that because it was just ridiculous and stupid. Hi, Shoki. Yes, this is Galbatosh. Hey. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Sorry, I had to. Can I do Besh only? No. No. But FOMO works way better? Yeah, I know. I know FOMO is... Humans are very susceptible to FOMO and carrot dangling. I just don't think it's right. I don't think it's morally correct. I don't think it's ethical. These fucking people that run businesses, dude, they just stop seeing the human on the other side and they only see an entity with dollars to transfer to their account. It just makes me sad. It just really makes me sad. You know, a lot of the time I'd like to think, I'm like, you know, what if I just, like, became one of these rich people? I always tell myself that I would be philanthropic with my money. But I don't know, because basically everywhere you look, the rich people are clutching onto their wallet like it's the thing giving them, like, fucking life energy. And this is why I unfortunately think that the world is actually a really shitty, scummy place. Because it doesn't, like, shit like this greed-driven commerce. It's not only in the United States, capitalist hellhole. It's everywhere, really. People just can't get enough of power. It makes me sad when people forget about the human on the other side. And that's why I usually just sit and play War Thunder and not think about that shit, because wow, it's it's like complaining about your room being made of reinforced concrete walls 10 meters thick. You can complain about it, but you can do nothing about it. And that's just a fool's errand. Oops. I was lazed. Did he go up there and stop, or did he smoke a stop? Yeah. Hey. Fuck you too, buddy. Me thinking about the human, and we're like, hey, fuck you, buddy. Getting too real again, I know. What is this guy even okay. What am I even doing? Turn 3, I had no clue. Oh. You? Oh. Don't go nowhere. Don't touch that dial, BMD. No, Chieftain. No. I was gonna hash him. No, I was going to hash everywhere. Bag light. Come on, buddy. I know you like peeking that angle. Okay. He knows too much. Want to do it again? Yeah. Yeah, get me with that. Yeah. You gonna peek me now? Okay, now I said. Fuck you, Scout Drone. Oh, I should have hit him with Hesh. I think it's pretty funny on vehicles that have the, like, the MBTs that have the IR tracking for air targets now. How you can use the tracking mode with a machine gun on the roof. It's fucking beautiful. Mr. Sonic Boom, it seems like the voting question is a very loaded question on your part. I struggle to understand how anyone who has knowledge of the US electoral system still thinks that their vote has any influence. When the Electoral College exists, what the fuck are we doing? There's nothing there. Oh, always a bad idea to cross. It does lead properly, yeah. I killed a scout drone with the machine gun lock and track. Which is why I mentioned it, because I killed a drone with a machine gun. It was ridiculously easy. And also, like, let's be honest here, guys. I'm not even trying to get, like, conspiratorial, like, oh, the election was rigged. It doesn't have to be rigged. The rich assholes will always win. It's just fucking reality. I mean, until people actually get in the streets and, like, just start hanging politicians, then and only then will the message truly get across. But then it'll just become a militarized hellhole and civilians will just start getting massacred. Oh, I didn't take bombs. Hee hee. Strafing it is then. I'm pretty much just like an optimistic nihilist at this point. Like, the state of the world, civilization, environment, culture, commerce, is basically just untenable, in my opinion. But I'm still here, and I would rather not just be sad all the time. So we just deal with it. Just smile and wave, boys. Hold on, can I click this again and select the loadout so I don't forget? There we go. Wait a minute. Why can I spawn this guy? Fucking hilarious. You see, the conclusion that I've come to, I think there is too much greed to overcome and start being better on a grand scale. Yeah, and unfortunately, I must agree with Nathan. The world is broken and it can't be fixed. It doesn't mean you can't still smile every day and, like, have fun with what you have. Oh, the increase was loadout based? Oh, that's so true, actually. Oh, because I took an AA loadout. And then an AT loadout. I see now. That actually makes a lot of sense. Are these gonna lock? Thank you. What is that? Oh, it's 775. And that's not something I can pen. Bye, everybody. Oh, that's a missile. Yeah, our brains. I actually talk about this a lot on my stream because I think it's a very interesting observation that, like, no one ever pays attention to. And that is that it's obvious why people engage so readily and can't get enough of the cycle of negative news. Right? Like, a lot of the news you'll probably see if you open a feed is probably, like, either covering a tragedy directly, where there is actual suffering there and you're reading about suffering because you're interested in it and, like, curious. there is also like just kind of negative or hyperbolic or like rage bait spins on stuff that is not actually really tragic. But it clearly these media companies are adapting and evolving. The ones that put out a lot of rage-based content or, you know, outrage and stuff like that just make more money. Because humans are very tuned to remember and internalize events and things they observe that evoke a negative emotional response, because that is the mind trying to protect them from something that it identifies as like a threat and learn from it. Do you guys see what I mean there? Like, yes, a lot of the time, but like it's really easy to remember like that time that you had a shitty birthday, right? Think of your worst birthday. It probably comes to mind like easily if you have one. I don't have one personally. But you remember that because it made you feel a certain way. And all of the best birthdays that you've had, all the positive times are kind of like glossed over. I ricochet on the right cat. And like, for example, those instances too, War Thunder specific. Ricocheted on a right cat cheek made at 20 millimeters of steel, and you're like, what the fuck, man? God, I hate guys and fuck this game. But then all the nukes that you get or something, or all the like high kill games or the fun moments, or like, you know, think of like Battlefield moments from that series of games. You kind of like don't remember them because they just blend in. All right, there's a lot of motherfuckers over there. I'm gonna run, actually. Yeah, we are really so hackable, dude. It's God, it's messed up how easy it is to manipulate humans. So yeah, anyways, that's probably why there's like, I often see people talking about War Thunder in specific, like, and all they can remember, all they can talk about is the Russian bias. That time they got Gaijin, the time that blah, 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 you know, when they got fucking, when there was a cheater, or when there was a thingy, you know, that it was, it all boils down to it not being them, and it being something else, because they're like so conditioned to just think everything like is negative and against them. Me 100% locked into this match right now, as you can tell. Yeah, the good moments are the norm, exactly. It's easy to get caught in a cycle of just endless negativity, especially when, I'm not gonna say everything because that would be hyperbolic, but so many things around us these days are based on negativity. It's like, dude, I swear to you, a large majority of content on like short form media sites, TikTok, YT Shorts, it's rage bait. It's all fucking rage bait. So not only is it all around you in the news cycle, the official news cycle, which is also full of propaganda and bias, the fucking... It's ridiculous. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I was thinking about this IT one. All of the media you consume for fun as recreation is also conditioning. It's amazing. And, you know, I say this, and this is kind of a thing. I'm way more interested in talking right now, sorry. To people who want to see tank stuff. The fucking what? Okay, I was about to say, where did that come from? Please stop shooting me. With extreme accuracy like that, please. See, this has got to be like some low-tier thing. It is getting suspiciously accurate shots while I'm moving through smoke. Anyways, I was talking about something. I think I finally lost the train of thought and it died. I think there was actually a caveman throwing rocks at me there. Genuinely, I have no clue what was shooting me. And then throw in all the attention span stuff, and it's good. God damn it. Like, okay, genuinely, what was happening over here? I don't see a single soul this way, and I know one shot me from, like, there-ish, I think. Yeah, true, and the silhouette and also, like, impact effects and like exhaust smoke. It's mainly track dust and exhaust smoke that shows through smoke. So you're right about that. It's the tree, they have guns now. I hope this TTS has a guy in front of him. I hope it's gonna solve the mystery of what the fuck is going on. M60, did you kill something over here and I just didn't notice? Very suspicious. There you are. And then the other thing, what is the other thing? It's a fox! Crazy work! Become face smacked, sir. Hey, Fox. I got bad news for you. 50 cal party. Woohoo! Well done, Mr. TTS. Thank you for being my emotional support, M60. That was a ridiculous engagement. Should have bashed him? Nah. 50 cal is more disrespect. What is this vehicle? The one I'm in is a Gal Batash. Israeli M60 modification. We all need an emotional support M60, that's right. But where is my emotional support? Global Hawk. What is it? Is it RQ9? Global Hawk? Or is it 11? Is it RQ11? And yes, I did shoot through the DF-105. Oh, hey there. Just barely. The mound of dirt. He knows, though. Ouchie. My fucking crew replenishment. There's breach. RQ4 is the Global Hawk. Damn it. I was not even close. It's okay. I'll recover. Yeah, where's my emotional support RQ4 Global Hawk loaded with 16 Hellfire ATGMs? And I happen to be sticking out of my commander's cupola with a laser designator. It's all just for emotional support. Fuck. There you are. Well, I got his loader and fucked up his breech, but he's on two-piece ammo reload. So I think he already hit the stage, and he's probably loaded. There you are, what the fuck? That was breech is red. There's someone else with him. No gunner off of that, alright. True though. Dude, every time I see the RQ4, I'm like, damn, it's that huge? Fuck. Who's with this guy? A Leo of some kind? Fuck. Okay. Not a problem. I was not worried about dying at all. Trust me, bro. Oh, shit. I saw that. Thought about checking that angle, but I didn't do it. And I died for it. What does even an XYZ thing for emotional support mean? It's a joke that is adapted from a real need for people that have like uncontrollable like anxiety and triggers. That is not all encompassing of the issue, but it's good enough as a surface thing. They'll have like emotional support, like legitimately, like even prescribed, I think, like emotional support, like animals. And so people obviously just engage in absurdist humor and just start saying, I need an emotional support AGM 62A walleye or something. Motherfucking motherfuckers. Where the fucking motherfuckers at? Fucking god. Fucking damn it. Really no one? No! No! It's okay, he will be dying. A triple, okay. Well, there's that. The immediate effects of playing this game for more than 20 minutes? Yeah, Alfarius, I definitely probably missed a lot of things while scanning that. They should remove Strike Drone's UI clutter. I think it would be nice also if, like, the free vehicles thing is cool, but I don't need it. They should only give you a free vehicle under certain conditions, I think. Like, legitimately only have, like, they could check your account and just be like, oh, this player only has the reserve tier, like rank 1 unlocked, and then has a clickbait. They need the free vehicles. Because I don't need that shit. No, you see, Alfarius, yeah, I thought of that. That was my first thought. But immediately I found the hole in that, that Gaijin would probably not approve of, is that even if you had every vehicle unlocked, you could just, I mean, like, why would you do this also? But it could be seen as like an exploit to them, I guess. I could just put one vehicle in my lineup and then get the free random ones. Even though I have everything. But Again, is that really a problem? Potentially? I don't know. I don't have enough brain cells to fully extrapolate the possibilities of players that like to cheese things, because they are very creative. Yeah, me too, Millard. I also rarely one death leave. There are scenarios where I will do it, but I just don't like to. Because I honestly don't care that much about winning. And I feel like most of the time, people that do one death leave are like, man, there's no chance of winning. What's the point if I can't win? Like, I am actually here, fundamentally, as priority 1, to play realistic tank, shooty boom boom game. The whole winning the match arbitrary thing is, like, not a part of it. What the fuck was that? That was not where I aimed. And there's another one coming as well. And I have no team over here, so I need to fucking run. Yep. Is there 2 right there? I gotta deal with this fire in a second, but I really want to get this guy. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, he moved. Fuck, my smoke is gonna go. Why did he smoke and run? It's kind of weird. Kind of disappointed by this Israeli vehicle right now that it doesn't have that smoke launcher. It has it on the side of the tank, but it's like not... doesn't have smokes loaded. Okay. The other one's also flanking. Crank that shit. Come on. This is gonna be disgusting here. Yeesh. Fucking ravenous. Mr. Sat about mid-range stuff. Maybe, sure. In the future, possibly. Only on Tuesdays. I am very, 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 very bad at having a plan. And I talked about it yesterday, but I guess I'll talk about it again because not everyone obviously is going to be here for every little thing I say, but I'm planning to not prioritize videos for probably about a month, starting as yesterday. Because again, I am still like on the off-ramp of a very depressive episode that lasted like 2.5 months. So I gotta take it easy. You know, not overwhelm oneself when one's mental fortitude is not at its highest. No, Connor, you misunderstand. I do fuck with casts. Not really mid-tier casts, though, honestly. I don't really like dumb bombs. It's usually... do I alter sounds for the streams? No. This is the same sound settings that I've had forever. I did, however, drop that to 50% yesterday because I was playing with people and could not hear what the fuck they were saying. It feels like the game doesn't get me worked up or excited as much. I feel like this is how I normally am when I play. Yeah, and I'm one of those people too, like, I usually just try to mask it because we're on a live stream and we're here to have fun. But when I'm getting, like, bombarded with, hey, content creator, you should make this video. God, it would be so cool. Can you please make this video? It really stresses me out. It really stresses me out, to be honest, because I'm just like, if I say yes, that is an overpromise that I will underdeliver on. And if I say no, then I feel like an asshole because someone is reaching out to me with something they think would be cool that they want to see me do. And I just shoot them down. BMD, are you going to drive this way or did you go down the street? I think you went down the street. You probably went down the street. But also, like, after, you know, I think I'm at 8,600 hours of time playing the game now. Well, Steam hours, counting UI time. How is this guy even scouted? Oh. That's mildly unfortunate. I tried to thread the needle, but the needle was not thread. The needle did a 180 and stabbed me in the neck. And yeah, Matthew, fuck this map. This map has been dog shit. Forever. There are occasional scenarios, Patrick, where heart rate will become elevated for sure. Ironically, it's usually not in a nuke. Which is probably what most people would say is their, like, highest heart rate, highest stress moment. Hello, thing that wants to kill me. Which spawn do you happen to be in? Yeah, if they designed better maps, absolutely the game would be so much more enjoyable. It's really a shame that it's like this. Alright, is this gonna be... No, it's not gonna be a 247. What is locking me? I don't know. Oh, there you are. What about the other spawn? No, there's a friendly over there, kind of. He knows. Let's see then. Lock that, please. God, I wanted to try and, like, gun kill him. He's really hiding. Oh. It seems that my walleyes dropped without me telling them to. And missed. I think I was going too slow. I think that was my problem. Speed. And probably not a very good drop. Like... angle. Where are you, Santal? Come on, do the thing. Yes! That was the most ridiculous guided bomb drop I've ever done. Fuck, is that a sprut? Where the fuck are you, little thingy? I know you're in there still. Huh. Oh, there it is. What? War? If I go back over there, though, I'm sure the Russian player that I just killed will be in like a Shoko or something. For real though, where is this fucking guy? His radar was pinging me. No. Having a little too much fun. Having a little too much fun. The A21? Oh, Mr. Sat. Yeah, you're just talking about how to use CCRP, which I can demonstrate. And, let's see. Dancing Queen. How do I bring myself to play this game, basically? Shit. I really enjoy realistic, detailed, tank gameplay. Tank combat gameplay. And unfortunately, this is the game for that. This is the one. Currently available. It just is what it is. Yeah, I really, Huss, I agree. I really respect and appreciate the work that the MTC devs are doing, which for people that don't know, multi-crew tank combat is the game, and it is a Roblox experience. It is very, very good. Very fucking good. In terms of mechanics for the vehicles, and in terms of, like, detail, it beats War Thunder in a lot of ways. However, unfortunately, it's on Roblox, which brings with it a set of limitations for the engine. I think mostly related to map size. And also, like, I really enjoy multi-crew combat. Like, you can have your buddies be your commander, and driver, and loader, or gunner. You know, 4 people plus in a tank. I really think they would benefit themselves by, I mean, number one, most important thing, the distancing from Roblox and starting to develop their game on a different engine. Number 2, offering a solo tank control experience game mode. Basically, like, if MTC had a War Thunder mode where it was just a sole operator of the tank, I think that would really do big favors for the popularity of the game. There's a guy to my left. Because, like, it can just get annoying having to play with people. You know, sometimes you just don't want to interact with people. Sometimes you don't want to play with your friends. You want to play alone. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly, Connor. It's like, I've had some really fun times, and it just makes it the barrier to entry higher than just logging into the game on your own and queuing up. I do not really fuck with Armor Reforger. Not in the sense that I think it's a bad game, just that I don't play it. I have it. And the armored vehicle gameplay in any Arma game is unfortunately really trash, so there's definitely no draw for me in that regard. Tanks in Squad are bad as well. Yep, they're extremely piss poor in Squad. The funny part is they have like actual internal modules that you can damage, but the tank still has like a HP pool. It's like, wait. That ain't it, Chief. I would love it. Honestly, I would bring myself to enjoy Squad tank gameplay if there were more armor-only servers. And especially armor-only servers that were populated. And then we can throw in a mode or option to play as a single man controlling the tank and not have a crew. Huge desert maps. Dude, I know, man. What is it like? It's not... Is it Tiliel? No, it's not Tiliel. That's from, like, Arma or something, right? Fucking whatever, something outskirts map or whatever. I don't know. Maybe it is Tiliel outskirts. Sounds like I just want to play War Thunder. I know, right? Which is why I play it. Because the other games, you know... I wish they had... something that drew my interest, but they are just barely missing the mark. No, I don't watch anime. I really barely watch any TV of any kind or shows. It's pretty much just like YouTube video essays and documentaries. Huh. 803, that was quite a decision to peek that. Holy fuck. Exactly, Oskent. Yeah, exactly, dude. Not only is War Thunder free to install, but it's also just easy to jump into. And like, sure, I get it to a certain extent why Gaijin and like BVVD are so obsessed with queue times. Ugh, this 800T behind me is not good. I should have chosen the 800T to kill. Oh, he died. Thank fuck. A more general audience Steel Beasts. Exactly. Exactly. And you know what? We do actually have something that could possibly come through and save the day. And that's Gunner Heat PC. Now I know, if you know about Gunner Heat PC, you might be thinking, well, the devs said they're not going to do PvP multiplayer. But they don't need to, because they have said they're going to implement co-op multiplayer. I'm pretty sure they're probably going to do it in two forms. You know, having like a multi-crew co-op in the one vehicle with multiple players. Oh. Or they're going to do multiple vehicles with separate players controlling them individually. Well, I think they're going to do both. Which means that the code base will already have the capability of networking multiple players together, and given that it's Gunner Heat PC, it will also have friendly fire, probably. So we have the entire stage set for PvP multiplayer in Gunner Heat PC with mods. Exactly, Huss. Somebody is gonna fucking mod it so you can do PvP multiplayer in Gunner Heat PC. It's just a matter of time. It's literally going to happen. It is a guaranteed. As soon as the networking code gets pushed into the game, I'm sure modders will be cracking that shit open. And you know what? Maybe down the line the GHPC devs will have a change of heart and not only realize that this is what their players want from the game, but also that it could make them a shit ton more money. Just driving across an open field, and don't mind me. Yo, Leo, what's going on? Millard, honestly, the Merkavas are quite worth it. They're very fun and unique, but yeah, grinding through the onslaught of M60s is not fun. It's quite mind-numbingly boring. Can I have this? No, it drove away. Come back, Shilka. That's an AA, isn't it? Nope, that is a fucking chieftain. Sir. Sir, sir. I don't know who did that to me. I don't know. I'm not super locked in right now. There you are. It's behind a bush anyways. Yeah, Eagle, Gunner Heat PC is in early access right now, but the devs have stated very strongly, multiple times, that they will not be doing PvP multiplayer. And you know, maybe what they meant by that, I don't know, maybe they meant more so like they're not going to have a War Thunder-like game mode where you queue in and like competitively fight against other players. Maybe they just were talking about that because they don't want to deal with all that leaderboards and competitiveness in their game. Which I could understand at that point. But that is just pure speculation. It's like they just don't want their game to become like a toxic sweat fest. But the people yearn for the PvP because players are the only way to have engaging combat scenarios consistently, because AI is not... It's just not there yet. Like, this is also one of the reasons why, for example, I play War Thunder instead of Gunner Heat PC, because Gunner Heat PC is playable right now. It's quite a good diversity of vehicles and a lot of different scenarios that you can play, although I would say a lot of them are kind of poorly made, or at least slow. But the thing is, like, AI will never be fair. AI will never be smart enough to be interesting for the long term. Like, there are very few games out there where the AI actually satisfied my needs and made the game replayable. Very few games. And that's not to say that that AI specifically was smart. It was just like programmed well to perform within its parameters. And let's be honest, in a game where there's a shit ton of foliage and trees everywhere, the AI is always going to fucking see you and shoot you in some like unfair way. It's just, you know. It is what it is. These are the facts of life. Playing against players is the only way to make a game replayable for the foreseeable future. Yeah, and then exactly, we have to make the AI like accessible to more casual players, and then gives in, you know, brings in like difficulty settings and stuff. It's complicated. The AI will probably be gimped in some way. Stalker disagrees. Well, like, here's the thing, like, you could even bring up, like, the original Fear, which has some of the most immersive AI enemies that people always look back to. Arc Raiders is another one that has hit a really good note with their AI. But we must remind ourselves that there is no intelligence there. There is only parameters and sensors that acquire data and react to the data. Stalker as well. And the difficulty that is brought from AI is typically just like artificial difficulty, like it just does more damage or just is really accurate or like OSCs, you know, shit like that. It's just like a fucking, what is it? I want to say heuristic is the right word, but I don't think that's the word. Maybe it is, but either way, it's like just a decision tree. Player does X, player is near X, or player is near Y object. I, as the NPC, am near Z object, and player is wearing a red shirt today. I don't know, you know? There's a box nearby, run to the box. I'm wrong, but you get my point. Wrong about AI being smart? I don't know exactly what you meant by wrong about. Something, there's just a lot going on. Only thing you're looking forward to with AGI's implementation in games? Yo, right though? I'm in danger here. I should run or something. Are you right there, little guy? You gonna get heshed today? There's another guy in front of me, but it seems like a rather big guy. And then we have a fox? Sounds like? Maybe going behind the building? And someone going behind me? And there's another thing behind me. Come on, W key. W key. There's something right the fuck here. Maybe. Had to check that. More smoke, I have none. And that's the thing too, there is always a way to cheese the AI. There is always a fucking way to cheese and exploit the AI. And like, sure, you could just decide to be like holier than thou and not exploit the AI, but it's always gonna be in the back of your mind. Like, you see, like, and you'll be like, oh, yeah, I could have just easily, you know, cheesed this AI. Okay, fair enough. Hey there, T-72. Yeah, and we are so far from anything resembling actual, like, artificial intelligence. It's so hilarious that people think the current AI LLMs are anything more than, like, a fancy fucking chatbot. God, it makes me just, want to rip my hair out. Like, sure, yeah, I don't know, fucking do a little bullshit prompt like, oh, make me a little twink pixie, Swedish elf, deer or something image, and then it produces, spits something out, and you're like, wow, so cool, look, it just did that! Caveman energy, dude. Oh my god. But the LLMs love me! Right, right. You can technically make uncheesable AI, it's just not a good thing for the games. I guess I can see what you're trying to say, where it would be, like, really difficult. Probably frustrating to fight against. Wait, how did you know my last prompt? I am not only in your walls, but I reside within your ram sticks. Oh, hello there, Lumir Sleva. Sorry, it was... Once again, it's very difficult for me to sometimes read strings of characters as they're all lowercase. But seriously though, it is like, oh my god, I love having conversations with people that think that LLMs are actually intelligent. Because the marketing has been so strong for LLMs that they just want to believe it. They just want to believe it. You know, they don't want to believe anything else. They're like, well, of course the LLMs are really smart. Okay, those are all point track, but it's whatever. At Rock, is this true? My favorite part is that no one really asked to have all of their daily life tasks automated. Now, sure, there are some inventions that automate a daily task, like, I don't know, a washing machine. That's like an obvious, practical, you know, device. Makes sense. But, like, LLM-based AIs came out of nowhere because a company saw potential revenue. And as we were talking about earlier, if any of you were here, humans are very, very easily psychologically manipulated. And it, especially so through simple marketing. So we tell the human what it wants, we make the thing that we want the human to want look cool and fun, and then voila, the human wants it, and it buys the premium edition. It's awesome, isn't it? I think that this greed-driven, like, heavy pushing of AI products and services is going to have a very, very fucking shitty send-off when we all realize how fucking useless it is. Like, the world will be worse off after we finally ditch this shit. The world has already become worse off for the immediate effects of it. All just for money, yep. Just as all and shitification of products and services are as well. I thought I heard a Japanese engine over here. Like, close by, but I guess not. And oh my good god, okay. Is anyone else just completely already sick and tired of AI-powered customer service? Like, holy shit. Outsourced overseas call center customer support was already bad. It was already terrible and borderline useless. And now we just entered a whole new level. It's like going down to the second dimension of hell, dude. Like, in a demonstration in a closed environment, an AI model can seem like it could do everything for you. You know, one impressive moment is enough to convince us monkeys that it can do literally everything. Oh, it's sad. And now we're like, oh, all these fucking... ooh, unethical and immoral owners of companies, managers that are like, well, how can I make sure that the stockholders are happy next quarter? Well, we can fire a bunch of people, reduce their wages, standard procedure, or, you know what? Let's fire a bunch of people and make them use this borderline useless and unproductive software because some CEO told me that it works real good. Or I went and saw this presentation over in the Silicon Valleys, and this AI thingy just did everything that my secretary does, and I don't gotta pay it nothing. Oh, okay, bye. That guy's having too much fun. I'm not gonna kill him. That guy, however, God, I'd want to kill him so bad. We never thought it would be this easy to predict text. I love that. I fucking love that, Oskin. I love that shit. Yep, it definitely really easily predicts the next thing to say. Bradley. Ay, ay, ay. And especially, dude, it makes me so... What do you guys think? Is it unnecessarily angry when I see, like, Battlefield 6 using AI-generated stickers in their, like, battle passes and shit? I think that is just so... just, like... It's, like, disrespectful to the process of creating art. Which is probably something that would elicit a response from an LLM head that would be like, oh, you don't want to adapt and evolve the new technologies, man. This is good shit, man. You're just mad that I can make art way easier than you. It's crazy that we've let it go this far. This is so true. Honestly, yeah. When you look back at it, it's like, oh, we're just letting it generate any image that we, oh, okay. And here's the other thing too, is that Like, I have given AI a chance, okay? I even, like, bought the premium, like, unlock the best model for me, daddy, type of shit. I'm like, whatever, sure, here's 20 bucks. I tried to get it to help me with some programming, simple stuff. I tried to, like... There are some legitimate good uses for these tools, but they are not magic do-it-all buttons like a lot of people think they are. Or see them as. Again, because of the marketing. It's literally like if you walked in to somewhere and like a convention center and you knew no one, and then you just start saying like, hey, I'm literally the best at XYZ. That's what these companies are doing, really. They're going in and they're just glazing themselves and saying, we can solve all your problems. Wow, the rush over here is crazy. I'm way too distracted from War Thunder right now, but I guess the conversation is just interesting, so that's cool, I guess. Good night, Sonic. No, I was reading chat. GigaChat EU to make regulations, please. And yeah, like, I get it. You have to know how to prompt the LLM to get what you want from it. But then you think about, like... I don't have any great specific examples, but there are some, you know, tasks in places of work that an attempt is being made to have them completely done with AI. And you have to prompt it well, which could take a lot of time, potentially. You might even have to do multiple tries. And, you know, already you are eating in to the time saved. And typically, I feel like it ends up landing on you actually don't save any time from this. Like, very quickly, the needle starts moving in the other direction, pointing towards replacing this task with AI being a complete fool's errand. The one time that AI actually helped me was figuring out a really obscure medical issue that I was dealing with. But I had to, like, baby it the whole time. You know, if you have to baby something the whole time, it's like we're going backwards just because there was a promise that we could go forwards. You see? We were sold the idea that this thing would make everything easier and faster, and we are still being sold this idea, even though it is obviously not doing any of those things. And now we're just gonna start to lose what brought us here. I kind of lost my train of thought there, but it's still like... And exactly, Oskent, I would ask you, it's like, are you doing the work with AI, or is the AI helping you figure out how to do the work better? Or something. You see what I'm saying? It's like, some companies out there are trying to make the AI do the work, and it never works out. You always need to double check what the AI does. Always have to double check. It's just a fact of the whole thing. With hallucinations being like a mathematical, what was it? Well, that was a really fast reload. Holy! I knew it was going to be a 6-second reload, but god damn, that was fast. And he shoots again. Vibe coders are definitely going to regret that. And then I love, like, people that do a video, like, I didn't watch this video because it was a YouTube short, and I blocked YouTube shorts so I don't watch them and just get sucked into brain rot. Trying to be the change, you know what I'm saying? I love the videos where people fully lean into whatever the AI tells them. Like, I've seen a short where it was like, I asked AI to help me frame a shed or something, and it completely ruined the project or some shit like that. And I'm like, yep, that fucking checks out. Yeah, and things like Uskin said, there are, again, I'm totally bashing on AI, but I'm really bashing on the over expectations that people have of AI, because there are some applications for it. There are some applications for that. Also, Ruby, I use App Block, I think it's called, on Android. It's literally, the app is just called App Block. But I think I paid for it. It was like $30 for a year or some shit. But it blocks YouTube shorts as a link in my browser on my phone and in the app. Yeah, as you can tell, I have very poor self-control. Wall Street Journal article about the AI-powered vending machine? No, I did not see that, but I believe that shit. Convinced that it was communist in Russia and gave away products. Yeah, exactly, Krister. Like, not everyone out there has, and I'm not trying to, like, self-glaze. I think this is a very valid acknowledgement of my own skill in this case, but, like, I'm quite good at searching for things. I think a lot of people around my age are also quite good at that. Like, just Google searching things. It's actually kind of an art. Well, I'm dead. Like, there is a way to find the information that you want to find, and certain websites that you know to go to that are trusted and not trusted, and typically it's just faster. Sometimes there's like a really esoteric question that I need to ask that I just can't figure out how to formulate into a quick search. So I go for the AI for that, as just like a full sentence search engine. Copilot AI uninstalled itself. So every time I ask an AI, which I have not been using much lately because I'm just like so over it. Also, no one is going in these areas, which makes me sad. The fuck? I ask it to provide sources for everything. Like, reference your sources. Give me, like, I ask it, like, specifically. I'm like, give me what is the, like, medically accepted or, like, widely accepted, or, like, I'd use wordage to imply to this fucking useless algorithm that I want facts. Sometimes, I feel like it gets me slightly better results, but usually they're still not that good. Fucking clankers, man. Yo, what's up, Stick? No, Shoka, yeah. Oh. Wow, no spawn kill for ryanberry. Oh, so sad. I'm gonna drive out of here. Of course, the moment I choose to drive away. Also, what the fuck is wrong with Google in making it impossible to disable the AI overview on search? Vistani, wow. Not surprised. I think we can all just agree, fuck AI. Fuck OpenAI. Fuck Sam Altman. Fuck Anthropic. I hope your bubble bursts, and I hope you all become homeless. You're making the world a worse place. One Reddit user says, go fuck yourself. AI ain't bad. It's just like the same reaction that I have to people that are okay with like the people that kind of like were neutral or defended the Battlefield 6 AI decals. It's a slippery slope. It's a slippery slope, and we have to acknowledge that we cannot give them any ground because they will take all of it. Oh, hi, T10M. Right, and now we're being told that we have to use AI or we're gonna fall behind. It's just this stupid fucking late-stage capitalism, endless march of profits and fucking graphs and lines going up. It's like, just stop. Go home and give your mom a hug, you fucking idiot. It's like AI is like the final nail in the late stage capitalism coffin where it just gets like really dark and really bad. It's almost like this is where grim dark starts. Now, it's tangential, but I definitely agree with Huss. The striker could use a reload. A buff to the reload. Like, really? 7.5 seconds? Pretty sure that's not even realistic. Come on. Do the lock thing. Do the lock thing. Is this a tank? No, no, no. Not a tank. I'm a tank now. A decent bombing run, I must say. The hugs are also a commodity and sold. Please subscribe to giving your mom a hug. You know, I was thinking I'm pretty much just gonna, do a preemptive strike and just subscribe to the government for the privilege of being alive. What do you guys think they're gonna go for, like $100 a month? And yes, was it RC? Yeah. I do sometimes stream lower BRs. But I just, in general, enjoy high-tier gameplay more, so it's just what I play more often. Oh, what the fuck? Hello, Mada. The M10 Booker seems like a fine tank, but 10-7 is pain right now. I'm curious about the Booker, like, I looked at the model and currently on it, it does not have any indication of a laser warning receiver, so I guess it either was not modeled on it or it just doesn't have one in real life. And there was another thing too, there's gotta be composite in the cheeks, right? There's gotta be composite in the cheeks. The existence of the Mada implies the existence of the Fada. Mada, where's your Fada? And yeah, I did get the infantry early access, but I only was able to play one singular match, so... Did I ever get around to spading every tank? No. Still gonna continue doing that eventually. I usually like to unlock all the tanks first before I go for the spading. And I have quite a few tanks to unlock from the updates. Gaijin won't give the 2A4M can, it's composite arrowhead. Okay, we'll look at those things. We'll look at the Booker and we're gonna look at the 2A4M can because there is a thing that you might not have seen it. How much dopamine for unlocking all tanks? I mean, shit, man. It's not something I think about ever, but I mean, sure as fuck probably is satisfying to know that you have, like, over 1,000 vehicles unlocked. How many times did 2S38 go open VR? Not that much, actually. They started out at 9.7. It really hasn't gone up that far. But that's probably because people see, you know, 10 kill streaks on YouTube Shorts and think that it's going to make them the best player at the game, and then they suck with it. And then Gaijin does their, you know, everything is based on player statistics and not how the vehicle actually, you know, is. Anyways. Term 3 still 8.3 is fucking ridiculous. 2A4M can of beans. It's right here. It's right in front of me. There is something inside of there. High hardness rolled armor. Inside of the cheek. There's no composite, but there is something more in there. Other than just the exterior plate. Interesting tidbit. But the Booker... I'm just saying, like, surely there's something in here. Like, look at all this space. There's 101 mils of, you know, aluminum back there, but I would just have expected there to be something in these. Maybe it's really just stowage bins. Kind of disappointing. Let's get this fucking Merkava Mark 1 bread. Would it even change much? Not really. But still having more armor is always a slight... It's like a passive buff. In my opinion. Having more armor is a passive buff because you should be focusing on actively positioning and trying not to get shot and stuff. BMPT is one of those tanks that cannot be nerfed by upping its BR. Not exactly. It's not... You don't have to think of it as a nerf, necessarily. It's just like... Look at me right here, right? 9.3. Last week, I could be fighting BMPTs right now. Not good. It's really about just relieving pressure on lower BRs that are just being bullied and full of players that are not cut out for that shit. Oh, you have a lot of cover down there, don't you, sir? Also, can we just, like, lynch the guy that added this stupid firework thing? For real. Remove that shit from the game or let me turn it off. There is someone over there. Ah, you are cheeky, aren't you? You are very cheeky. Sorry, Mr. 246. Have at it, buddy. Careful, though. And look at that. He comes right back to daddy, huh? Is it, huh? Wait, where you going, buddy? Somebody rushing. No, you currently cannot turn off the firework launcher. I don't know why you had to go all the way back there, 246. I would have happily helped you. Maybe he just didn't want my help because I was in his way for 0.2 picoseconds. It fucks with the higher BRs because not even 12.0 tanks can do much to it frontally. I mean, it's an annoying vehicle, but I don't think it's that bad. When you start putting it up against things that have higher spalling damage, you know, 120 mils more commonly with really high pen, it would be less of a problem. When you're making it fight 105s with slow reloads, you know, bad mobility. You gotta remember too, the BMPT is a T90M chassis or T72B3 chassis. Now granted, it doesn't have the 1130 horsepower engine, it only has the 1000. It's still pretty mobile. And yeah, the spall liners and the just general Russian damage model makes it so you have to take very precise shots, for sure. The thing is not invincible, you just have to be very precise. There's a Type 16 nose. And then some kind of... Okay, so Falcon and some kind of Leo here. Fuck. The Leo's gonna be fucking loaded, isn't he? There he is. Okay. Oh, so close. Oh, that last adjustment that I did was the one that did me in. Mikal, I thought the T80UD should have been 10.7 already, in my opinion. So with the reload buff, absolutely it should go to 10.7. Absolutely. And see, like, the thing is, I really try my best to not be like one of those people that just constantly whines about Russian bias, you know? I try my absolute best to be objective at all times when I'm suggesting, you know, how things could be different in the game. And this is coming from, like, lots of hours, lots of experience. There are so many fucking vehicles that I would move up if I, like, was put in control. I just think that it's really not a good approach to, like, the way that Gaijin does their vehicle placement using player statistics. I think that's total bullshit. Because that allows highly skilled players. It's the classic multiplayer PvP balancing dilemma. Do you make it so that, and it typically ends with making it so the average person has a good time in it, but man, it really is fucking frustrating when you get a vehicle that is exploitable by a skilled player. Because then I just feel like it takes down the quality of the gameplay, like, more so than it improves it. Do you guys feel that too, or no? Only his transmission. Well, I got a good reload and still have my loader. I doubt he has an ace crew. But that would require them to be in touch with their game. My bad, sorry. That's right, we're trying to gut the studio of all human employees in favor of AI agents. Anyone else ever just get a little triggered when you look at, well, that's unfortunate. When you look at, like, nations and their rank, like, distributions? Like, for example, if you look at America, you have the 12.0 M1A2 in rank 8. And then you have a shit ton of 12.0. I'm gonna burn to this, so I might as well just check. It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, when you look across all the nations, all the ranks, and all the BR spreads, like, there is no consistency there. That is kind of triggering to me. And just like, man. The more that I just think about all the ways that Gaijin is mismanaging their game, oh, it makes me want to close the game. I should probably stop talking about it. Yeah, Oskent, like, I see, you know, it is a dilemma, as I said. Definitely a huge dilemma. Like, what do you do? I think there's obviously a place for player statistic driven VR changes, VR placements, but I feel like the majority of the influence on a vehicle's BR should be the hard stats of the vehicle itself. Which is why, for example, vehicles like the Term 3 should be moved up significantly. But the people that play it are not great at it. Overconfident, maybe. You know, various things. Fuck, that one dropped. Did it? Yeah. Yeah, there's just... There is probably... I want to believe that there is a perfect way to balance a PvP game. You know... Maybe there's not. But at the very least... Gaijin is not very good at it. I think we can all agree there. Gaijin is not very good at it. I'm not trying to say it's easy, because it's probably not. There are just so many factors to consider, and then you also bring in the just pure wild card of players that want to exploit things, you know? Squadron A4E? Squadron? Oh, the American one. Yes. It gets walleyes. Ah, he already tracking it. Wow, it's fast. Easiest way to balance is make everything the same. Fuck. They hated him because he was right. Leopard, it is very annoying to repeat the same things over and over again. The answer is no, everything is not okay. And yes, everything is okay at the same time. How close do you need to get for them to track? This is why you have to bind your seeker toggle key at like to something, so that if you lock onto something you don't want to, or just have some other method, like selecting another weapon to unlock a bad lock, because you do actually need to be quite close. Like, how close was I when I locked those? Like 4 kilometers? Something like that? TAM2IP, hello sir. You're lucky today. No, it's okay, Leopard. I wasn't trying to be like in like a pissy way, but it's just like I was explaining why I wasn't going to elaborate very much. Because there is obviously more to the story than just everything is not okay and okay at the same time. What in God's name? I've never seen anyone out there. Does this one have the shitty engine? No. It's just an M60. Still a TAM2IP right here. Yes. Yeah, and the maps and game modes definitely are a huge factor too. Absolutely. The maps being very unbalanced and unfair is... yeah. What a wonderful world. Opinion on the Su-30 copy paste, I mean, is boring for sure. Not very interesting. Hey, autocannon thing. Well, would you look at that? There's more. And he survives those. Electronic equipment spall liner. Oh fuck, he fucking juked at the last second. T-72's dead at least. The most diverse nation? It might be China. Well, especially now it's probably China with the M1A2T. Yeah, Sea Leopard, like the way that I see the K-38s and stuff like that, like, okay, sure. Munitions like this can be in the game. Great. However, you know, the new AAs are kind of helping, but I still feel like the BRs are too compressed. That's what I feel like one of the more important issues is. Like at this point, with 12.7 being the max for a ground vehicle, and 12.7, you know, having the most powerful AAs in the game, that we should move CAS to 13.7, so that the extreme, like, Su-30 with 6 KH-38 MTs and the 1500, or the JAS-39E, or the also the F-16I Sufa, and all of these things that have like 6+ fire and forget ordnance racked and ready to go. Those should only fight the best of the best AAs, in my opinion. And all the new, you know, JAGM and Elmer and Spike Helis and all of this shit. Hey, buddy, don't stop there. Nope, that bush is not going to keep you safe. Keep going, brother. Come on. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I'm already taking a fucking huge risk trying to do this drive at 48 kilometers per hour, so it's probably not going to be the good ending for me either. Certainly not for him. Cosplaying that the bush is actually doing anything for him. Fuck, Jesus. There's another. 2 more. In fact. Fuck, shit, fuck. And they're on C. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm still alive then. You. Stop this. No. You're telling me for 40 years? Come on now. Load that shit. Come on. Track fuel. Good fucking God. I don't know if this is the shot right here. No, please. Audible clenching begins now. There it is. Heavy push from the enemy team to B, with 0 presence from my own. Yeah, also I agree, Vistani. A higher SP cost for insane casts. Bedcat, you said this once long ago, and I'll say it again. This man somehow makes me sleepy with no effort. Very scary. I mean, with a name that includes bed in it, I'd feel like you're narcoleptic. But I'm happy to help. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, obviously it doesn't have to be 2500 SP. The thing about spawn points... Okay, so... You kind of need, like, in terms of cast spawn cost, you do need to make it still worth spawning, right? I mean, like, we all hate casts, but if it's just there and has no purpose because it's too expensive, they're like, what are we doing, you know? Just look at the, strike drones. The strike drones cost, like, what is it, still $750? And you can only get 2 kills. So it's just fundamentally not worth spawning because you will never make the SP back on it. Just gonna try to kill that M901. So you do kind of need to make sure that you can get, like, and what is it, like 100 SP per kill? So you need to make it so that with the ordnance you have, you can reasonably make back your SP. Or at least break even. Whoa. Hello, Mr. Planecraft. Would you like to duel? Fuck. I lost control. What even is this? There's also a helicopter. Is that a fucking Panther? I think it is. F9F type shit. Does he have a better turning radius than me? I don't know. Feels like this thing's pretty shitty dogfighter right now. Well, thank you, Mr. There's a fucking another one. Oh, what is happening to my controls? Holy shit. Yeah, strike drones do exist purely as a revenge kill. It's pretty sad. Oh. I'm sorry, Mr. Mystere. Could not help with that, man. What's that heli, too? Oh, why can I launch on this little guy? Sure, whatever. I'll try it. Lock on him. What is it, missiles? Oh, it's actually tracking him. Go, little AIM-9B, go. Like how it almost missed. Death wobble. And yeah, Bacon, I know about doing negative G. I just forgot to do it. I thought my G's would cancel out with the turn that I did, but I was wrong. I just heard this plane. Oh, and there's also AAs. Flare. How am I planning on spending New Year's? Doing nothing in particular. I do not subscribe to the mainstream holiday schedule. No, they're still on C. Somebody on their team really likes fighting for C. And I think holding W towards it is a fantastic idea, Weasel. I'm gonna join you with that. Hello, little guy. Are you the one that likes a C point? Yo, for real though, dogfights in ground RB are so much more enjoyable. I've always been kind of like disappointed that Gaijin never gave us a realistic air battles without markers. Which some people would obviously say, oh, that's just sim. But, you know, that's a disingenuous argument because they probably know what the gameplay of sim is and know that it's not anywhere near ground RB or air RB. Is that a chaparral? Yeah, see you later, RC. ARB without markers would be full of people just bombing and matches would take forever. I don't know. I don't think that's what would happen necessarily. Hey, stop that. Yeah, start running. I'm gonna go to B, actually. Or die, that works too. And exactly, that's more what I meant, like a sub-game mode, or just like some other way to experience air, because it just feels like I'm being, like, handheld in Air RB with the markers. Which, to be fair, that is kind of the point. Some people out there do like hand-holdy game mechanics, and that's fine. How is 800T even playable? You can't pen anything. That might be due to you having poor, and this is not like me trying to be mean and judge you, but it might be because you have poor target selection. Maybe try just like keeping in mind like learning armor values of things and learning what you can and can't pen, and you know. Just a chaparral. I'm hungry for kills. So I had to do it to him. Oh no. X800T, stop it. Stop it, stop it. Oh. Please, don't shoot me there. That is my no-no square. I told you not to shoot me there, man. That's a T10M, hey. This guy hit his gunner back, but he also has no horizontal drive. You refuse to learn shitbox values. I mean, based. Okay. Knows what he wants. Including this T10M. This guy knows what he fucking wants. And he's gonna get it. Oh, almost tracked him. Oh shit, he's shooting back. Okay, he's tracked. Oh my god, dude. I knew I had to get the fuck out of there. The artillery's no bueno. But I sat right into the T10M's lap. Whoopsie! Oh. Fucking perfectly cut explosion. Am I a Zuni maxing here? Oh yeah, sick. But like, I would unironically greatly enjoy playing a markerless version of AirRB. And like, let's just gloss over the fact that it would probably need changes to the game mode and balancing for a second and just think about like the concept of it. Because talking about those things would just get us lost in the weeds, you know? It would kind of derail the conversation. But like, I would love that shit. Because it's like immersive and it's tense, you know, and you gotta actually use your fucking radar. The dogfights would be so much better. It'll be fun. That's something that happens a lot, I think, when, specifically in War Thunder, where like, not specifically in War Thunder, actually, all over the fucking world, any kind of topic. Someone will suggest something, and then there will be like the immediate what ifs and just like dismantling of the idea and be like, oh, no, it wouldn't work because of this. Sometimes just focusing on the concept and getting the concept thought through on like a surface level can help. Instead of immediately like derailing. Anyways, that is a total fucking ramble. 600 and something RP left. Exactly. Yeah, Vistani, exactly. Oh, well, if we gave you more map bands, it would kill the queue times, and basically the whole game would implode. But we've never tried it, so shut up and buy premium. Fuck you. You know, like, that is such a common trope with Gaijin dealing with their community. It's really getting old. What was the latest thing that happened or something? It was like, they do this a lot where they do like a test game mode, and because like the way that they roll out the participation in the test game mode, or like test mode that is testing a feature change, they like almost I want to say intentionally, because I have this preconception that Gaijin is quite malicious towards their player base. They like intentionally kneecap the participation in this test so that they almost bait a negative response to it. You see? They basically like set the stage for it to fail so that they can make a news post being like, see, I told you you wouldn't want it when you tried it. It's like, I don't know. I always get like lost trying to come up with an analogy for this. So maybe you guys can help me out. But it's like you offer to make, or someone like wants you to make them like a sandwich or something, and then you intentionally make them a bad sandwich, or you tell them that they're not gonna like the sandwich they want, and then you intentionally make them a bad sandwich, and then you tell them I told you so when the sandwich is bad. Gaijin does that a lot. Is that gaslighting? Would that be gaslighting? I am a very socially inept person. When someone starts talking to me about like interpersonal issues and stuff, I kind of gloss over pretty quickly because I get lost in the weeds. Yeah, Gaijin is pretty much like gaslighting evolved. Oh, it's just the most immaculately exquisite rage bait I've ever come across in my entire life. Why is there a tree growing right on the side of a railroad grid? On top of a bridge, like... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, Roycat just fucking died. I don't know where from. See, the tree thing above me, it implies that the trees were left there when the bridge was made. I'm like, well, that's impossible. Don't question it. The lighting inside of that tunnel just like looked really aura for a second. Yeah, I agree, RB. It is more of a direct fuck you to the face that Gaijin is perpetrating these days. Yeah, and then BVVD, exactly. Just instantly gaslights the player base and being like, well, you don't actually want that. If the players were tired of our game, which totally does not have complete monopoly on the realistic tank gameplay market, then they would stop. Obviously. It's like, no, you fucking shitter, I see exactly what you're doing. Fuck right off with that. The real question is, why do we let them? Well, let's legitimately riddle ourselves this. What can we do? Other than just stopping playing the game, which is, you know, it is a possibility, but like here's the thing though. You're just not gonna get enough people to quit. In my opinion, you're just not gonna get enough people to quit. There will always be people who don't know, and there will always be people who don't care, and there will always be whales that just simp for Gaijin. There will always be, like... So, I don't know what to do. It obviously needs to be something quite heavy-handed, because they won't listen to reason. I think that much is clear. And yeah, like, I do agree, you know, at the end of the day, I do agree with Vistani. Like, fundamentally, the concept of it is so great. It just falls short in so many different areas that it becomes death by 1,000 cuts. I've thought multiple times, I'm like, fuck. I'll fucking start developing the competitor game right now. but I obviously don't have those resources or knowledge personally. I have direction. I have, you know, ideas, methods and mechanics and, you know, thoughts and prayers of things that I think will guide me in the right direction with a competitor game. I don't know. Sometimes I've had like the fantasy thought. I'm like, man, what if there was people in my community and we could start a studio and I can bring them a better game than Gaijin. It's just a fantasy. It was an AMX 40, I think. Or was it a 30 Super? It was. You don't see how something similar, or, well, it doesn't, it's not like it has to be trying to copy War Thunder. The only thing that this game, in theory, would have in common with War Thunder is having a shit ton of realistic military vehicles from a shit ton of nations playable. That's the only real similarity that there would be. Your realistic damage mechanics, and probably it would have a more casual game mode option, and etc. Right? Can I please kill you? Here. Okay, he's dead. You can't copyright reality, can you? Right? I definitely would not want a NATO bias competitor. You know what would be funny though, in this theoretical fantasy land where we have a game that's actually like has some kind of moral compass in the studio that competes for the same niche as War Thunder is I totally lost my train of thought there. Can't copyright reality. PvP. Yeah, I totally lost what I was thinking about. Haha, dementia. Is there still somebody over here? And yeah, it would obviously take a long time to develop such a game. I don't think anyone's over here. I think it was this guy just worried about the Type 16. And that is, in fact, an enemy jet. Where exactly? There you are. Is it a fucking Horton? Oh, he's flying towards me right now? So that's not gonna be a hit? Was it a 163? Oh, he's spinning to death. Steel Aces, yeah, those devs don't really look too promising either. Just the initial direction of the game. Oh, neat. Did I really break his breeches or something? What the fuck is this? I was like, why am I not dead? He just vanished! Schrodinger's Shoka? Yeah, competition is definitely what's needed, though. Like, War Thunder needs to have some kind of a threat to their dominance. It really is getting out of hand, and like, sometimes I do genuinely think, I'm like, can I even in good faith, play this game anymore, knowing what I know, experiencing what I've experienced, and fuck, it's getting close to that point. It really is. I would be a hypocrite to continue supporting a game that I find no moral content within. But there's a whole can of worms open there. And I do enjoy playing the game, so it's unfortunate. Laning, will I play other games on this specific live stream? No. In the future, it's very possible. Yeah, there just isn't anything like this game out there. That's the unfortunate truth. I want to get at least one kill this match. And he is watching the corner. Please, 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 please. Oh, my gunner died after it too as well. It's fine. Yeah, I don't enjoy War of the Tanks style gameplay either. I'm just gonna spawn in the Shilka and take a piss. Be right back. Ooh. Yo, like, the current state of War Thunder is basically like, imagine a McDonald's where when you get to the register, they just like punch you in the face and then tell you have a nice day. Except, you know, you would expect that McDonald's would get no business. Except there's a line out the door, and when someone gets their slap, they just get right back in line. Just can't get enough. Wow, somebody at the cap fucking clutched it. Might actually win. You could see that McDonald's having business depending on who they hire. Yeah. That is most companies nowadays, pretty much, yeah. Dude, for real though, most companies these days are just trying to find the line where they can put in the least effort and gain the most profits. It's really sad. It's really sad to me. It's basically, at this point, it's just like farming and abusing intellectual property and just sitting on it and just hoping it generates you passive revenue and then being like, oh, we need to actually provide some kind of a service. Okay, just ask AI what we should do. And then they're like wondering why no one wants to work for them, because no one pays a livable wage, and the blah blah, etc. What a wonderful world. I sincerely hope that good ends up taking over, because this shit is gonna get pretty grim dark. Where are we at? There we go. Just double checking that I could read still. How many tickets? I don't know. A number. Okay, I gotta play a little bit of it today, you know? Okay. Here we go. Probably only gonna be live for a few more, like, I don't know, 30 minutes max. So we'll do some of this shit. Some of this bullshit. I hope I get clapped. $10-7 forbidden fruit. I wonder which vehicle is overperforming right now. I wonder. Which vehicle could it be? It's definitely the MSC. That needs to go to 11.7. I'm kidding. French mains. Don't get triggered. Is it the Leclerc? Mikhail already fucking knew, man. Ay. Okay, understandably so, nobody wants to just push the death road. Oh, they're there. Got your track? Hi. That was really fun, wasn't it, Vickers? Yeah, the MSC is a pretty damn good vehicle. Do you guys legit think the MSC should be a lower or a higher BR? Anyone? I feel like it's actually really nicely placed at 11.0. It could maybe be 11.3 though, I guess. Maybe, but probably not. I don't see it being a problem at 11.0. Well, let's go ahead. Let's not get distracted here. Let's talk a little bit about the, you know what I'm saying? The, Shark 25T. Now that thing needs... I'm kidding. That is a big scary thing. Oh, actually, it's not that scary. Not that scary, actually. This is my team just wiping the floor with them, obviously. Oh, there's things going on to the right of me. What's going on here? Is there is that? No, he died. Oh, excuse me? Sir, what are you doing sitting right there? He's probably just watching me, hoping I don't notice him. Honestly. He's just trying to fucking stay stealth, man. Yo, what's up, Jack? If you consider me to be the king, then I guess I have returned. Doop-a-doo-doo-doo, just going on a Sunday drive. Just gonna pick up some kvass, some borscht from the store. Average day. Return of the Jester. That's more like it. I respect it, Rodkampfwagen. I fucking respect it. I think we need to move the AMX-30 Acra to 9.3. Now, this is something I can get behind. Man, what a fun gameplay experience for the enemy team. Now, this is the perfect vehicle to do a video where I don't let go of W. This vehicle right here. Is that the Booker? Oh no, is it a fucking AA? This is crazy to see. What the fuck is this? Oh, you mean this vehicle? Yeah, it's stupid. Oh, hi. Would you mind? Abrams, I'm busy farming. Please, man. It's really uncalled for. It's really uncalled for, guys. I know I have a nuke. I just want to spread pain and suffering a little more. Can I kill this guy frontally? You know, probably not. Ay, ay, ay. Brennior's got 9 nukes in a day with the BMPT. Yeah, it's just fucking stupid. Like, legitimately. I could refer to my stats in the BMPT not using win rate, but using nuke rate. It's bad. That should not be a thing. Is this the 521st nuke? No, 524. And yet there are people defending it. They're probably just rage baiting. I mean, everything these days is probably veiled rage bait anyways. BMPT, honestly, it could just go straight to a 12-0. We'd probably do just fine there. And I believe it's not physically capable of firing APF SDS. Like, it can't, like, fit. Something about how it fits in the autoloader. Carousel. Maybe I should just play it at 12-0, 12-3. Funny how it's Russian, huh? Coincidence indeed. Oh, it is but a simple coincidence, just an alignment of the fates. There's simply, there is no war in passing say. Is that the saying? I think I got it right. Okay, here we go. And yes, I do not have the full cast plane loadout for 13.0. Judge me. Oh, good night, Mr. Laning. Good night. See you around. Interesting that no one else is doing it. It's just little old me. And I'm just gonna go ahead and play it exactly like how I'd play a regular MBT on this map. See how it goes. Yo, sneaky, dude. I know, man. That was the first match that I played at the BMPT today. I'm about to hop off the stream, so I just felt like running a few, and yes, it is just... Ugh. Is mind-numbingly stupid. I apologize for that experience. And now, just to punish myself and not have such a fucking steamroll easy time, I'm playing it at 13.0. Where did you just fucking appear from? Oh, he got all my missiles. Got his track. There's another guy? Who killed that? 2A7? Might have been that 2A7. He's still plinking me. Wow, he's really high up. What the fuck? If I get one of these missiles, this guy will die. It's gonna load the missile in the bottom left tube. Come on, load me that missile. Come on. And the Puma dies to the artillery. Yeah, there was around 10 BMPTs. Yeah, my entire team pretty much. That is one strat that I have not seen many other BMPT players doing, is actually using the commander sight with the ATGMs. Where are these guys that I'm not seeing? There you are. Another 2A7. Got his track. ATGM's on the left. Hit the ground. Fair enough. What if I just never stop shooting at you? Would that suffice? What is this? Okay, that's gross. Yeah, you like the hold down ATGM gameplay? It's pretty fucking ridiculous, huh? Something is wanting me dead. I imagine it would be a 2A7 player. Oh yeah. Yeah, so Alright, PSO. Want a tango? Let's go. He wins this time. But I will take your track with my 30mm. You didn't expect the grenade launcher now, did you, my son? Foolish, foolish man. Oh, can I not shoot it anymore? The one grenade launcher that I have available is not controlled. The gunner is on the... the gunner on the left is currently working the AG-30 that has no ammo. And the one on the right is dead. This guy's about to get his mobility back, probably. Oh, he's big time, like, fucked up, actually. Alright, here we go. I want this one. There you go, thank you. There's a guy back there, but I have no more ATGMs. I can annoy him to death, at least. Ooh, I didn't realize what I could do back here. Oh, that's evil. I should have known. Sitting in the perfect hold down position with infinite ammo. Ridiculous. Hello, Skippy Whippy. Hello there. Was it gonna give me back my commander? Oh. Yeah, the spot, it does not have great sight lines. This much is true. Yeah, enemy team got fucked. T90M, what is going on with you over here? Did you figure it out yet, or no? Something... Oh, it did. A Ferdinand! But of course, a Ferdinand! Like, where do we even go at this point? There's so few players remaining. Kind of scared of that 122, though. Oh, and he's dead. Cage 29. And then a bunch of AAs, probably? What does the BMPT need an ammo box? Well, I'm not going to try to defend why it does or does not need an ammo box. But it got one because they classed it as a tank destroyer. And tank destroyers with ATGMs, or is it all tank destroyers? They get ammo boxes just by default. Wow. Incredible. This was kind of a steamroll by my team, though. So we'll do another one. I'm gonna drive to the next map. Rah. Yeah, T-15 Armada, 10-3, Kurganets, 10-0. I'm kidding. Seriously though, Scipio, there is a lot of stuff aligning right now that leaves a very bad taste. The reload buffs, another new cast plane, and it's probably a really good air-to-air. I don't play air-to-air though, so I don't know. Oh yeah, buff to the flanker flight models. This thing. Awesome. Well done. Bravo. Just class it as a heavy tank. Honestly. That'd be pretty funny. Goodbye, Mr. Handcup. See you later. This guy accidental ground RB? Fuck nah. What was he in? 2S38? Whoopsie. Tickle tickle. Haha, I like 30 mil. Wee. Hey. Fuck you, Abrams. Fuck you too, guy. Whatever you are. But it has a slow reverse gear, so it's totally balanced. Of course! You know what I gotta keep my fucking eyes out for is scout drones, because the HE on this thing is actually very effective against them. But not right now because I'm peeking the ridge. I want to see if this Abrams wants to die. You don't see anything. Number 2? Missed. 2A7. Missed. Intriguing. Very intriguing, I must say. Well, that's fun. BMPT doesn't... This one, the Tech Tree one, does not get Commander Thermals. It gets the weird BMP2M white phosphorus night vision. The BMP T72, the premium one, that gets thermals in the commander sight. I just want to plink that guy and just be annoying. I want to shoot my missile at him, but I also only have 5 more. No, Scipio, you were not tripping balls. Those definitely just went straight through those 2 tanks. The second one on the Abrams I fired, that might have been a miss, but the one on the 2A7 was just, like, egregious. I was, like, right on his hull. I'm not saying it would have killed him. Probably would have non-penned, but fuck, at least it should have hit him. Jeez, is there anything left? This BVM is just wiping the floor with everybody? Hey. Buddy. Oh. Poor buddy. Wow. He sat there and I still hit him. Has he even moved? Why is he not moving? Or did he move? Is he over there? Not sure. Anyways. If that scout drone is still around in a second. There he is. He's lasing me. You can play at that game, ruffian. Daka. I got his fucking loader. Damaged his breech. God, that's vile. Fuck it. I guess I'll keep trying. Luck of the draw. Does that guy really have no breach? Oh, he's repairing her now. What are you doing? Could I even overpressure him from this angle? Dude, these guys are... Ridiculous. Now, let me get your little track over there, buddy. Oh, I got his track. Alright, I think I have a missile, right tube. Hey, buddy. Oh, wow. I thought that would pen lower front plate. Oh my god, dude. Can't even tell what I'm looking at. Dude, this is just stupid. Okay. Left tube. These guys are watching me, though. Rip that guy. Can I get a part 2? Thread the needle? Oh, so close, man. Absolutely ridiculous. There we go. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh. My team is losing, though. Kinda gotta do something about that. Can't really get to the cap, I think. It's a shame that I don't have any more missiles for this guy. Oh, I feel like these could barely sneak in. They're hitting the turret basket. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I guess I could just try to run for the cap. Is the one gun firing a feature? Yes. I explained this earlier in the stream, but it's not like this is a... This was not made so that you could fire 2 guns at once. This was made because Russian designers are lazy and they didn't want to make a dual feed autocannon, so they just put 2 guns in so you can have 2 separate belts. Are Elmers more annoying? Oh, 73. I know there's an Iris T. Probably still up. So we must stay very low. Yeah, Su-33 already got clapped by the Iris T. I need to check my map. But I also need to stay extremely low. Pretty sure he's in that spawn. Oh, we actually got B. It's good. I guess my team isn't completely fully gone yet. This is exposed right here, isn't it? No. Good. Yeah, low-tech answer to belt switching. Yeah, it's not the worst design, honestly. My friend, I don't know how to design dual feed gun. Let's just put 2 of them together. Simple. Let's see if I can not explode violently. Ooh. Even on the right. Yep. It's already launching, which is fine. Get fucked. Did I drop that bomb? Yeah, I did. There's a heli. Jesus. I guess players will be enough. Hopefully. Oh, did I run out? No. Whoops. Hey, friends. Enjoy those. What got me even? Pluracra. And another Iris tea. Straight into an MI-28. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. It's just mean. I am gonna go for A. I know, Scipio, that was ridiculous. Fuck is this? There you are. And you're looking over here. Why would you hold that angle? Mr. Abrams, my friend, this was not extremely smart of you. I think the guy that shot actually was way farther back than my ping. Probably back there. M1A1 aim. Very nice. Yeah, hello, my bro. Okay, you want to survive more? Okay. I can work with this. You can explode, I can explode, we'll explode, we be happy. I'm imagining, like, my headcanon for this live stream chat kind of dying. People are just so disgusted and, like, jaw-dropped, taken aback at that fucking Su-27 run. Or you're just like, God damn it, dude. Fucking bias. Bonk. And honestly, like, with the BMPT, the position that I went to was actually a pretty terrible play. I probably could have even done better in it. If I, like, went to B or something. Like, sure, the missiles are nice, but it is still a bit of a thing using them at long range. Not the most effective. Oh, that's fun. And then he moves. He's dead at least. Whoa. There's another one. Oh. Okay, I'm rapidly losing trust in that auto tracker there. I probably would have been better off just lasing them and shooting them normally. Hello, Mr. Anchovy. Yeah, they did all stop to kill me, that's true. I had like literally 5 tanks trying to beam me. Oh, true. Time fuse HE with like a T90 or something. I could see that being slightly more viable. Oh, you know what though? Okay. Because typically when you would laser a heli like this, they would notice. Right? So it is a little bit helpful in that regard, not having to alert them of your presence. It does not seem to be very reliable, though. Magnum opus of a Minecraft base? Okay, carry on. Carry on. Seeing Russian War Thunder makes your blood pressure high. I feel it. It can be quite the big annoyance. I must say, I haven't really used this thing that much. With the Elmers. I think helicopters kind of like, are actually not that goated. Can I hit him? Can I hit that with that? Where's the AA that I'm gonna die to something, which is whatever. Is it you locking me? Okay, well there's something. Should probably be zooming out, that would help a lot. Oh, the Elmers, they're not even gonna get there. It's too late. Maybe one for the road? There we go, one for the road. Critical, come on, two for the road? Alright. Disgusting. Rice cut. Well, I'm just listening to this mildly schizophrenic gentleman ranting in the background while I just massacre the landscape. Reap it for its resources. Based. Okay, one more. And also, yeah, duty. Semi-recently? Last two updates. A bunch of MBTs got aircraft tracking. Not the Abrams and Leopard, though. And also not the Leclercs, right? Or did they get it? I don't know the full list. This is a pretty good map situation, honestly, for the BMPT. Just need to make sure I'm driving correctly. Vilk is already dead. Wow. He took a full load of ammo, though. Poor little 2A4M. Doesn't know any better. To be fair, there are a lot of vehicles other than Russian MBTs that got the tracking. It's just I don't know what the fuck they are. There's a PSO 2PL. No shit. It's okay, Shmerkava. Oh, he's an APS guy. APS haver. It's like, is my vertical dead? Yeah, that's why the ATGM was guiding up, because my vertical is dead. There was also some light tanks, too, that got the tracking. Owie. Why you do this? Stop this. Let me move, please. No. You don't understand. Move now. Give me back my commander sight. Also, seems we have a minor issue. The commander is not replenished. The commander is AWOL. Set PSO again. Only got his radiator though. Is this the Merkava? Now, can I break his APS? Right, that's a thing, right? Or can you not damage the APS modules? I could just overwhelm it at this point. He's dead. Fuck. And exactly, Mr. Greek lettering, I was expecting that Merkava to try and kill me with the time fuse HE. That would have been the move for him. That would have been the play. He probably could have got me. What am I even repairing? Oh, laser warning. You're gonna destroy their radars? Okay, that's easy enough on a Merc. Go. See, like, this is why I don't take double APDS belts on the Tech Tree BMPT, because that little time fuse round, it's actually quite good. Uma and a Namer. Or Namer. I think I like calling him Namer more. Weather system. Question is it a Srikon? Or, oh, that's a Boxer. This is the Namer, I think. Yep. Okay, the Puma died. Oh my. I forgot that spikes existed. But it just hit my turret superstructure and did fuck all. Sweet, man. Anchovy, the time fuse round is not on the premium one, actually. There are a couple differences. So this one, Tech Tree one, does not have commander thermals. And the premium one does. And the Tech Tree one not only has the 2 extra crew and additional ERA modification for these little ERA on the sides, the triangle things. It also has the HEI time fuse. For some reason, BMPT 72 does not get that, which I find to be just strange. You would think that it would get the time fuse shell. It's not like it's a big deal. Yeah, I got that Merc's track. You son of a bitch. Didn't do much. Can't say I'm surprised. And I get hit by Cass. 30 mil belts still intact. I do deserve it though, Scipio, you're right. I know, the blowout panels coming from the driver hatch and like the hatches on top of the turret is always comical to me. It's blowing out the 30mm grenade launcher ammo, if you couldn't tell. Where was that plane? I heard... Oh, There he is. He's flying away, though. I need more missiles. Rest in peace, man. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, that is a bleed and a half. Fair enough. Fully flipped over. I love it. See if I can do air stuff. There's a plane down there. And then, oh, we have a nuke. And the guy's being chased. Oh, I only have R-73s. Haha. Thought it would have at least had some... Oh no, there they are. I thought for sure I had some, I just am dumb. Get that off my screen. Oh, there you are. Just have another one of those. No, he's already dead. Typhoon, really? Typhoon, you don't know how to multipath, Typhoon? Buddy. Is this poor nuke plane still alive? Yeah. Okay. This is difficult to notch. I mean, not notch, fucking multipath. So many trees. But we take these. He really wants me dead. Jesus. He's dead. Good shit. Let's go for just... see if we can get a few... in here or something, just for fun. Come on. We got a few before he went out. Ridiculous. Well played to the dude with the nuke. Get on with it. Extremely balanced. I know, right? God, I've never felt more balanced than right now. Whoa. Yeah, for some reason, BMPT-72, no. HEIPD. Honestly, okay, I don't like the overall look of this one. And mainly it's these. Little, like, aluminum storage bins. God, that looks like ass. This one, even though it's more crude, I don't know, it just looks cooler. Especially this bullshit. The fucking grenade launcher gunners. Crazy. For the longest time, when I looked at this thing, I thought that these two hatches were... like, this was the only place the crew was. I thought it was a crew in the hole, like, no crew here. I didn't even know this was like a full, like, armored turret like this. Or at least that's what Gaijin tells us it is. If I could change one thing about the aesthetics of this one, though, I would put these launchers on it, because I do think they look better. Yeah, stream will be ending, but I will talk about a few things to be random. So the BVM, the 3BM60 shell has a 6.4 second reload time, which is, you know, against the base reload time of 6 seconds. And this seems to not be reflected in the game, but I've been told that apparently, like, you can't have two 3BM60s next to each other in real life. So you would have to be like 3BM60, 3BM42, or Heat, or HE, or, you know, whatever. And then the next one, the third one, would be 3BM60 again. So it just needs to, like, that much longer to rotate. Because, like, when you look at it as well, 3BM60 right here, you can see that, you know, 3BM42 is like a short rod. Either way, 3BM60 is measurably longer than 3BM42. So I think it's probably just a penetrator sticking out into, like, the center of the carousel, and they would, like, touch or, like, interfere with some other part of it. This is what I've been told. And, you know, that brings me to, like, I feel like it would be nice to have more realism and choice with the Russian autoloaders, so that you could do shit like that. You could be like imagine if they made it so each round was a discrete, like, round. Like, when you loaded into a match and you took, like, my loadout, for example, which is 26 and 3, that it would be like, it would start here and then be like 3BM60, 3BM60, blah, 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 and then the last 3 in the row would be HE. What if you could, like, okay, back it up a little bit. If that was the case, and I'm pretty sure the autoloader can only spin one way, it would take ages to index all the way to that HE round that you want. However, if you were able to customize each, like, position of each round, like an autoloader, you know, customizer, you could, like, space it out. You could be like 3BM60, HE, 3BM60, 3BM42, 3BM60, blah, 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 blah. Could be neat. Could be complex. But I like shit like that. Selective realism. Well, no, we could apply this to the other tanks too, or something. Like, give a slight, I don't know, maybe it could just be something as simple as, like, loader fatigue, where you would add, like, I don't know, 0.05 seconds onto each reload within a certain amount of time. I don't know. Young people in sweats would absolutely hate it, I know. Which is why, like, when I think about these things, I acknowledge that it's not for everyone. And then I look over here. Simulator battles. That is a perfect feature for Sim. But currently Sim is just like a bacteria existing in the butt crack of a monkey deep in the Congo or something. You know what I'm saying? It gets no love. God, it would be amazing if Sim was just like its own experience. Love the metaphor. What does it even mean? Scipio, it means whatever you want it to mean. You don't even know how to select Sim? Yeah, it's Sim battles? What is that? I know, they're here. Right here. I can play the BMPT in Sim battles? Excuse me? This is the, like, oh, I would play Sim Ground as my main game mode. I would not touch RB. If it was easier to queue for and more people played it, I'm sure more, like, a lot of people out there also feel the same that I do and would like to have Sim be more accessible and, like, they would prefer to play Sim, but just the way that it's implemented makes it a pain in the ass. Because as you can see here, your vehicle choices are restricted. It's not like you can just go up here and be like, oh, ground sim battles. Select it and just press Q. That would be too easy, obviously. I think Gaijin even tested a open queue sim like test event game mode. And they probably did the same thing that they do with other tests they do. They just gaslight the players into believing that they don't want what they think they want. And the queue time. I mean, look, there's 7 players in like each queue, 8 on each, and it's just not going. You would think that with this amount of players on each side ready to jump into a match, that it would just start a match. Because there's no... the nations are predetermined. Yeah, the rotating system of BRs in Sim is completely stupid. It's, again, it's one of those things they do where they intentionally kneecap the feature that they don't want to maintain. And then they just gaslight the player after, like, they provide a shitty experience, and then the player experiences that shitty experience, and then they're like, haha, told you so. So here's the differences of Sim. We got, I can't go out of this POV here. There's friendly fire. I could kill this guy right now. The optics are from the actual optic location of the gunner sight, which is right down there. So as you can see, the rounds are coming from top right. There are no markers on the map. I don't think there's... is there even scouting? I'm not sure. My fucking god. Just gonna try to get into position quickly. And also the rewards are increased. Yeah, there's no markers on friendlies either, so you gotta check your targets. I would love to play this game mode fucking exclusively. Ooh, you know what I gotta remember here is that my gunner's optic actually means that my turret is almost exposed. Because the gunner's optic is actually low. Lower than the gun. Just keep moving on the flank. This gameplay is already so much more interesting and engaging to me. Having to actually think. There's a call out, laser range finding, I think. Yeah. Request location of allies. And then if there's no one there, it'll say no allies at location. And you can also do things like a lot of people do T41, follow me, because that pings your location. Oh. That's a friendly. What's up, man? Oh. Abrams. Where is Brooms? Was it that Brooms that I shot earlier, or was it another one? Oh, was it this? I don't see any antennas. So it's probably not. Oh yeah, and the one thing, the other thing that I really dislike about this game mode is you can first spawn fully loaded casts. That's Abrams, isn't it? You can first spawn fully loaded helicopters. There are no spawn points. There are no nukes. These are all individual little things that add up to me not enjoying the game mode, how it's presented. But I love the overall concept of it. And then there's also the thing where in these set fixed rotations that they give us, a lot of Lend-Lease vehicles will be in there. And a lot of like, oof. It'll just be like really confusing. Okay, what do I got? Okay, it's just cooking off of the grenade launcher. What effect did that come from? No nukes is an improvement? I disagree. Maybe a nuke could be 3000 SP instead. I think that, and like I said, there's no spawn points in Sim. Maybe I didn't say this. You can only spawn 3 times. Which I think is stupid. I just think that's lame. Like, if I'm doing well, let me stay in the match for longer. Fuck off. Arbitrary fucking limit on enjoyment, man. Sub to S38. You better not shoot at me. I'm obviously not NATO. He thought about it for a second, though. He's like, are you sure? There's a heli, like... Oh. It's an enemy heli. No, that was a friendly heli. The fuck was he doing there? Striker front? Or did he die? Yeah, he is front. That's what I thought. And I also personally believe that in Sim they should take away the third-person aiming reticle. It makes it too easy. They need to do something about it. Because with this game mode, right, you're forced to use the physical gunner's optic location, which you can just immediately nullify at close range, which, like, takes away the entire challenge of the gun sight restriction. Because, like, you see? You actually have to, like, think and know the offset of your optic to hit things close. Also, thank you, Weebri, for the little doggo sticker. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, they won't do anything, sadly. That is the fact of it all. Okay, there's 3 enemies left. I think there might be a plane up. It's probably an AA. Hi, 2S38. This game mode could be so fucking good. Aren't the optics set up in a way to negate the offset? That's probably just a Gaijin problem. Leave the area? Whoa. Apparently that's a thing in Sim as well. I did not know that. Can't even go... I mean, that's what I've been saying for years should be the thing in regular GRB. And yes, that is an eye tracker. So the thing is with Commander's optic... Hold on. So Commander's optic, when you laze... Okay, no, not at that close of a range. The laser rangefinder usually accounts for the offset, but I guess not at all ranges. You see? Okay, the Commander's sight does better at that close range. But yeah. So it does happen sometimes. It's just probably a Gaijin implementation issue, I think. Good morning, Richard. Unfortunately, I will be going. Welcome nonetheless. And also, just like, take a look at this again, just for a second. CTZ 99.3, Twist 38, BMPT 72, T98, T80UD, T80B, Moderna, MBT 2K, Al Khalid 11.7, and then France for its best. For its best, it gets the MSC. For its worst allowable vehicle, AMX 30 Super, AMX 13 Hot. What the fuck? And let's see, for Germany, what do they give us at best? Leo 2K. Okay, Leo 2A4, there they are. So not even close to 11.7. You see the disparity here? You see the issue? And sometimes it's on the other side. I'm still looking through this. We got Rom Seagal up in here. Let's see, 2A4. Stingray, like, look how, wow. Look how shafted Japan is if you want to play Japan in Sim when the high tier rotation finally comes around. You get 9.7s, 9.3s. I'm feeling so balanced right now. Jesus. And for Sweden, yeah, 10.7. 10.7. AGS, randomly. HSTVL. Like what? Aww. You see how it gets weird, don't you? Like what in what? These are like manually added too. Tram. A7E. Anything like egregiously crazy in here? Low sat gaming and sim. Fuck yeah. Kurnas. Pretty crazy Cass compared to the other team's SU-25K, which I think was their best. Yeah, let's look at that up in there again. So we got Su-22M3, Su-25, Q5L, MiG-27K, okay. And then F5E, okay. They got some that are competitive. It's just crazy to me. You see, this is why no one likes Sim. Not because Sim is a bad game mode or shouldn't be in the game. It's bad because they intentionally fucking make it bad. Unless they think this is a great idea. Then wow. If that's the case, wow. It's obvious that you should make Sim an open queue. Sure, the queue times might be a little longer because you would be allowing players to play the entire spread of BRs, but the only reason the queue time is slow, even with restricted loadouts like this, is because you make the game mode so insufferable. You see? It just... Oh, God. The first spawn fully loaded cast. And imagine when we get... Because this will rotate to a top tier 13.0 rotation. Oh, VT5s are also in here too. Like, what the fuck? They kneecap this game mode and then put no time and investment into it because the players don't like it. And so they say, I told you so, and they do nothing to it. And it's just like, oh God, it's a mind-numbing cycle. Yeah, the first spawn fully loaded casts, the restricted loadouts, the like lack of... The fact you can only spawn 3 times at maximum is really just like disheartening too. When you spend time in a queue and then you just can't play it. Even if you do so well and you're like grinding tooth and nail to win the match and you die a 3rd time, you're fucking gone. So yeah, Sim is a bad game mode, but the concept of Sim is fantastic, and I think it should be expanded upon and actually given the time of day. Why would we spend time working on game mods nobody like? Jesus Christ. And you know, I don't like racism, and a conversation like this could absolutely be attributed to that. But I don't see it that way because so many other people see the same fucking thing I do, like this gentleman here with the Greek lettering. It's something about the Russian mentality, man. It's just like immorally disgusting. And obviously the caveat needs to be said because everyone's hyperbolic these days and takes things to like the nth degree, generalizing. I know not every single Russian is like that. Like I said yesterday, I had a Russian neighbor. I was like, what's up, homie? You're cool. Just like how anyone should deal with any other person. It's like, if they're fine and civil with you, be fine and civil back. But if they start being a piece of shit, then the door kind of opens. I would still try to be civil. Anyways. There's a reason why this perception exists of how certain game developers that develop this particular video game act. It just is what it is. I'm definitely not going to apologize for thinking this way because I think it's a mentality and way of being that should disappear. Anyways, don't we all love War Thunder, everybody? Wow. Stereotypes are not racism, and stereotypes with very consistent observations of the same behavior is also not racism. Now we should definitely up tier the Char 25T, I think. I think everyone can agree at this point. Just fucking around. It should definitely be easier to join a sim match. All right. I'll probably just stream tomorrow. We'll see, though. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I will be disappearing into the void now. Yoink.